Hello everyone, welcome to the stream for July the 28th. It is Tuesday today, and yeah, that makes it Tome Tuesday. We're going to be starting up a new Tales of Maj'Eyal run right here. If I can get that up. Here we go. So something's going to be a little bit different this time. We're going to be playing the Tome 1.7 beta that I think came out at the beginning of the month or thereabouts. And yeah, trying out the new Necromancer class, or I guess it's the reworked Necromancer class that they're yeah, going to be adding in the new patch. I think this might actually be the first time I've played Necromancer on stream. I've played the original Necromancer a few times before, but yeah, this will be my first time seeing the new one, so this will be, you know, a trip. What race do we want? Okay, so this would be a mage, I guess. There we go. Yeah, so I'm guessing the flavor and the description and all that are the same. It's probably just a bunch of new abilities we get here. Most important stats are magic and willpower. And what race do we want for these guys? I'll probably just go boring old Shalor, because they're kind of the magical elf race. Basically your high elf equivalent. Oh yeah, do we want some kind of crazy name for our Necromancer? Oh, you know, I think I might have played Necromancer on stream before, now that I think of it. Yeah, that would have been after I played Disgaea, because I think I named her after Margarita from Disgaea 5. We can do that again. Margarita the Second. That looks like an 11 with this font. Whatever, we'll just call her Margarita. And away we go. Oh, there's already a character with this name. That character's probably dead, so I have no problem overwriting them. So, wow! Oh, let's get the VG Jazz up and running as well. That's actually not the VG Jazz. This is the VG Jazz. Okay. So, I don't recognize any of this stuff from the original Necromancer. This is a lot of categories, too. I wonder how close this class is to being finalized for the new patch. Oh yeah, you can see there's some placeholder graphics right here, too. Like, this is a lot of spells, or a lot of categories, more than most classes get. I wonder if they're going to trim these down before full release, or I guess they all have icons, so no, this is probably pretty well finalized. And then we got 4 more unlockable beyond this. I don't even know where to start here. So from what I've read, the new Necromancer is based more around summons. Like, you could summon some skeletons with the original Necromancer, but they were kind of weak, and they might have had a time limit. I don't remember. So yeah, this is the new skeleton spell. You get up to 1 skeleton warrior. You can have up to 1 summoned at a time. At level 3, they become armored skeleton warriors. At level 5, every 3rd one, a free skeleton mage or archer is also created. Okay, so you want to go all the way to 5 if you're going into skeletons. We can summon the Mausoleum. Control doesn't matter whenever you enter combat, and every 29 turns thereafter, a ghoul of level 1 automatically raises to fight for you. Oh, it still has a cost, though, so I don't know if I like that idea of it automatically spending mana and souls. Souls was an original Necromancer resource. I think it was in the old Necromancer class as well. You get them every time you kill enemies, I think, and then you had abilities that could also generate souls. At level 3, you can activate this spell. Oh, maybe the cost is only for the activation. Because, yeah, 1 ghoul every 29 turns. I guess it's only 5 mana and 1 soul. What does this cost? 5 mana, 1 soul. We got a Darkness Beam. You know, standard. Dreadmaster summon a Dread that annoyingly blinks around. I don't want to be annoyed. I assume it'll be annoying to the enemy. Hexing foes. None of these guys seems to have a duration. This actually seems to be a Diablo 2 style Necromancer where you just summon a bunch of minions and they stay out forever, which sounds kind of awesome. Then we got Grave. Like, not only are these all new spell lists, but I think all of the old ones are gone too. I don't recognize any of this stuff. Like, they used to have Chill Magic, which I guess was kind of like this category, but I don't think these are the same spells. And then they had the Bone spells as well, which they don't seem to have anymore. Anyways, this one conjures a bolt of cold damage in a radius 2. So this is your AoE, this is your beam. Necrotic minions caught in the blast do not take damage, but are instead... Okay, so that's like the Alchemist Bomb, where it buffs them up instead of damaging them. That sounds pretty cool. No pun intended. More ice. We get an ice shield. I'm probably going to want to prioritize that. 81, that's actually really good for the early game. Oh, and then you get retaliation when it breaks. For only 10 cold damage, that's crap. When you are under 1 life... okay. I don't know how often we want that to happen. Or maybe you get to... Maybe it's like once you become a Lich and you go undead, you can go into the negative hit point. Oh yeah, actually I don't think the Lich category is here anymore. That was kind of one of the main... Oh, maybe it's this one. Because yeah, that was one of the builds you could do with the old Necromancer, is you could go Lich form, which cost... it was a significant point investment, and you had to die to activate it. But once you did, you would go into Lich form and get a bunch of bonuses, depending on how many points you put into your Lich talents. Anyways, we don't seem to have that anymore, so, rip Lich, I guess. Anyways, so yeah, it's a shield. Oop, 10 turns after leaving combat, the shield will consume its mana and soul cost again to fully regenerate. Oh, is that going to be the gimmick with this, the new Necromancer? Just automatically spending my souls and mana? Then if it can't be matched, it's unsustains. Oh, I guess you could toggle off the sustain to not have it auto-spend. This one. Each time you or your undead minions deal damage to a creature, you apply Soul Leech to them. If a creature dies with this effect active, you steal its soul. Oh, and then strong creatures and bosses are so overflowing with soul power that you steal a fragment of their soul every few turns. Okay, so with like big boss fights where you don't have a lot of minion or enemies on hand to kill and gain souls from, it just automatically regenerates your souls. At most every 30 turns. That doesn't seem good. I kind of need to know how often or how to gain souls apart from this talent before I decide if I really want it. Press your advantage when your foes are starting to crumble. For every detrimental effect on the target you deals 76 frost dusk damage per effect. Is that a new element type? That's weird. And reduce global speed by 25% for 1 turn per effect, up to a maximum of 1. I don't think I can actually apply any detrimental effects with any of these skills, so we're not going to take that one. I want to go into summons, but I think we need some kind of nuke as well, so I'll probably just go one into everything. I definitely want my shield. I'm not sure about these ghouls yet, but we will go into skeletons. In fact, 2 skeletons are better than 1. We'll do 2 skeletons. I like the idea of buffing my skeletons with this this Chill of the Tomb here. It seems like there's nice synergy there, but yeah, that's an 8-turn cooldown, whereas this one's only 3. I think that this Darkness Laser is going to be our bread and butter, so we'll put 2 points in there. Or maybe just 1? I don't know if I want this Animus or not. I'll leave this unspent, and we'll go out and see what the tooltip is for souls. And then all of these scale on magic, so we're just going all in on magic. Oh yeah, so let's look at our generics. Oh, this is it. This is it. The line between life and death blurs for you. You only die when you reach negative 110 life, but your maximum life is reduced by 55. So I am gaining, effectively, 55 life there. Okay, good. It's a passive, too. Because that would really suck if this were a sustain that could get switched off or interrupted. When you are below 1 life, you gain 7% to all resistances. Okay. This and it scales based on Constitution. That's no good. Oh yeah, this is our Shalor talent. It gives you global speed. Don't need this just yet. I'm gonna take this for sure. I might even take 2 points, although what's this? Taking on a spectral form, you teleport to target tile within range 5. That just seems really solid. That would be an excellent escape. For 3 turns after using the spell, you gain the ability to teleport back to your original tile as long as you are within range of it. That'll eventually be really good, I think. Yeah, and the range goes up as you put more points in. Well, eventually we'll want to start putting points in that, but I think for the early game, like, yeah, 20 life is a lot. Actually, no, let's... Okay, so we're basically losing half as much max life as we're gaining. So yeah, effectively you can look at the amount of maximum life you're losing, and that's effectively how much life you're gaining. So yeah, we'd be gaining like 22 life here, which is pretty solid. And it gives us a bigger negative life buffer, which means that we've got a bigger threshold to hit that resistance buff. I think we're probably going to want to max this. And then I'm going to read the tooltip for souls. This is the number of soul fragments you have extracted from your foes for your own use. Okay, let's summon some skeletons. Okay, so that consumed a soul. And I did not get a soul back for killing that guy. Maybe I have to be in range. Okay. Do I not gain souls unless I take this talent? Maybe I have to be in melee range? Oh wait, this is a... Oh, there must have been an older version of this skill that was a sustain. So yeah, normally passives don't appear on your skill bar, but like it'll remember your preferences of where you put your abilities on the skill bar below. So that must have been from like the previous patch, where when that ability used to be a sustain, I had it there. And that's why it showed up. Anyways, we're gonna take this just to make sure that I can regain my souls. Did that reduce my maximum? I could have sworn it said I could have 10 souls. Oh, this shield actually has a soul sustain cost and not a mana cost. Interesting. Anyways, Scintillating Caves is a pain in the ass. I mean, it's not that hard. It's a tier 1 dungeon, you know, but Trollmire should be easier. So we'll do that first. Okay, so this chill shield is like not even a temporary shield. We can just have this up all the time. Oh, never mind. No, I thought it auto-raised after it blows up. But no, 10 turns after leaving combat, it'll regenerate itself. That's actually not great. Although I was going to say we're pretty tanky for a magic class. We have 18 life right here. But we only die once we reach negative 143. That's still not great. So yeah, we're at effectively like 160 life. Actually, I should set my... Yeah, we're actually pretty fragile now that I look at it, so we should have our shield auto-use, just so I don't forget that. Defend me! Yeah, so the cool thing about skeletons is that they're actually kind of tough. You know, for an early game enemy. Okay, good. My darkness beams don't seem to damage him. Did I lose my other skeleton? Okay, so yeah, we have no problem with souls now. Woo-woo. As boring as it is, I should probably just max out my laser. Maybe we could try out this ghoul thing. I kind of want to see all the abilities. Oh, yeah, one weird thing. I've noticed that no one's been watching the streams much on YouTube anymore, and sure enough, I noticed on my YouTube dashboard that the privacy level of my YouTube streams was set to unlisted for some reason. Like, I unlist the streams after the stream is done so they don't clutter my channel, but yeah, I don't know. So if you guys on YouTube haven't been able to catch the streams lately, apologies, that might have been my fault. I don't know why it was set to not have why the streams were set to not be public. Do I need the teleport now? Considering how little health we have, I think I might just want to max this straight up. It's a kind of a gamble. No, I think the teleport will be necessary. And actually, let's get some more bodies between us and the enemy, like literal bodies, like corpses. Yeah, so the ghoul auto summons, and yeah, it looks like he does cost souls. Ooh, they don't last very long. Okay, but the duration increases a lot as you put more points into it. Yeah, so he auto-summons as soon as I can see the enemies. And then by the time he walks up close enough to actually fight, his duration is expired. I think I need to put another point in ghouls just to ensure that there'll be any use at all. Oh, also, is my staff attuned correctly? Because, yeah, we're doing darkness damage here. Oh, that ghoul did all right for himself. Okay, kind of plays just like a ordinary magic class at this point. I mean, I don't know, we've got a bunch of permanent summons out, so I guess that's a bit unusual. I don't know if there is another class that can get a bunch of permanent summons wandering around with them. Ooh, Skellington versus Skellington. He's degenerated though. We should, yeah, kick his ass. Hey. Oh wow, we got a lot of good stuff here. Well, okay. We got a lot of stuff. We'll see how good it is. This one... What did we even get out of this? Spell crit. I guess that's good enough. Got a cape. We got gloves, although they're not very useful. I don't have heavy armor training. Actually, we don't have anything, really, for the standard generic trees. We got the cunning. Cunning survival. But yeah, we don't have the martial training with the armors and accuracy and all that. And we don't even have staff training. Which I think, but might be a bit unusual. Is there a place you can go to buy staff training? I'll look into it after we're done with Trollmeyer. So far, it seems to be pretty much what you would expect from a, you know, Necromancer class that is more primarily based around summons now. Okay. Yeah, I think... Oh yeah, no wonder our skeletons are so much better than our ghouls. Yeah, we do have 2 points in skeletons. Mind you, if I go up to 3, we get armored skeleton warriors, which sounds amazing. I'm also probably going to want to buff up my beam too. This looks like it scales pretty good. Also, once we get up to level 3 ghouls, we get the active... Oh god, the souls cost goes up. Oh, it does for this one too. Oh, but you get... Okay, so it's basically just for each guy you get, it costs a soul. Like, 1 soul equals 1 unit summoned. Souls aren't really a problem, though. I think we'll go to skeletons first. Yeah, this gets us up to 3 skeletons at once, and it gets us better skeletons. Do I want TP range or more life? I think we're about to fight bosses, so I think I want more life. Oh, there he is. Oh, now I'm maxed on skeletons, so I need those other guys to die. So I can summon the new cool skeletons. Defend me! Actually, I'm fine. Actually, can I kill these guys myself, or dismiss them or something? I guess at the rate they're going, they'll die anyways. Once we reach the boss, they'll definitely die on their own. Oh, did I lose one? Whatever. Yeah, let's get one of these guys. Even just 2 of the new cool skeletons will, you know, be a lot better than having the crappy old skeletons. Really, did we get this type of tower again? Ooh, I can wear that hat. Oh. Yeah, cunning. Oh. Actually, that max life is really helpful for us. But I don't think it's as good as... Actually, it probably is better than 1 magic and 3 will. What does 3 will even get for us? Yeah, I'll take this for the max life. Hey, we've more than doubled our hit points. Yeah, the screen went all red because we're at 20 out of 50. This looks pretty awesome. No escorts yet. Honestly, I think just any escort would be good early in the game, just for that, being able to get that +5 magic. Oh, also, I think we lost our last crappy skeleton. Yeah. Also, this is very appropriate music for a for playing our Dark Wizard class here. Oh wow, he rushed right up at me. Oh, I think he killed one of my skeletons. How rude. Oh no, we're back online. And then if he wants to aggress on me, I can just TP out. Ooh, now we got some shit to spend. Let's see, what's at tip top, blah blah blah. Each time you cross the 1 life threshold, you unleash a blast. Ooh, that's a big blast. I still think I want to continue towards maxing this out, though, just to get as much of a negative life pool as I can get. Then I think they said we wanted to go willpower for this class, too, although I don't see why. We've got the cunning category here, which would be kind of nice to have. Whatever, I assume that the class description... So it used to be that... willpower determined how many summons you're allowed to have. I can't remember if that's only for the wilder classes or if that was true of the old Necromancer also. Because yeah, if you were playing a summoning class, you would see another thing over here that would say... Another thing over here that would say maximum summons. Anyways, we got choices now. Could max out our skeletons, I guess. That would be fun. Fuck it. Let's do it. Up to 5 skeletons. No, let's not. Let's at least look at the other talents we have available. Bone Wall. Sacrifice a skeleton to turn it into a wall of bones of length 3 for 4 turns. The length and duration scales, and deals damage to adjacent foes, although not much, and pins them. That actually seems like a really solid keep-away ability. Then this one blows up your ghouls. To create a putrescent swirling cloud that follows you around. So it's a cloud, so I blow up a ghoul, and then I get a cloud of dead ghoul dust surrounding me. Okay, ghouls that die within the cloud increase its duration. I assume they mean the cloud's duration. Deals frost dusk damage to foes caught inside. So is this a new thing? Is frost dusk a new resistance that I'm gonna have to build up now? That's the other thing, is the enemy necromancers are gonna be different. Like, the rare monsters with Necromancer skills are going to be totally different to fight after this patch. Dark fumes erupt on the ground. Oh, this is just our AoE dark attack. Ooh, Bane of Confusion or Bane of Blindness. Those are both good Banes. And that's a debuff that would trigger our Rigor Mortis if we wanted to start working on that. This seems like such a powerful ability. To a maximum of 4 effects. So, like, with 4 detrimental effects, we could do 400 damage, which would be insane. And this one gets us a TP. Fortune teller told me I suffered off a heartbreak in 12 years. To cheer myself up, I bought a... Ha! Thank you for that. Is that a Jack Handy quote? That sounds like the kind of thing. Consumers. Anyways, going down the list. This guy I haven't even started yet. Anytime one of your minions dies or expires, even if it's resurrected by a boneyard, the dread feeds on it. So that's this guy who teleports around. And what was it again? Hexes foes. Oh, I guess hexing foes would also trigger death. I guess that would be an alternate build you would go. You would go like Frost, Dreadmaster, and Death. You know, I used to have a big list of quotes myself, like a long time ago, that I would, yeah, pull from the internet. Okay, so that we're probably not doing this just because we can't spend points on everything. That's the sad thing about the new Necromancer. There's just too much for you to spend. And I'm probably going to want to unlock one of these crazy things. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Oh, maybe I should have done... what's it? The Cornic Necromancer, just to get early access to one of these. Actually, I didn't check. Are all of these only unlockable at level 10? Okay, yeah, these are all only at level 10. Anyways, summon an Icy Spike directly on a foe, dealing cold damage. Level 5, it hits all foes in range 1 around the target, so more AoE. Buffs minion damage, so yeah, this looks like the category you want to go with if you're going heavy on minions. Frankly, I don't see how you build this new Necromancer without going heavy in minions. It's like half your skills are minion-based or synergize with minions. Whereas this one, actually, yeah, the Darkness Laser, as nice as it is, doesn't really seem to synergize with minions. That would be grave here. Yes, we are playing the 1.7 beta branch, which you can download off the Tome website. So yeah, this is like a preview of the new Necromancer. Like you can see the icons for this Spectre category haven't been completed yet, so they've just got placeholders. It looks pretty crazy so far. It's very much more in line with the like a Diablo 2 style Necromancer, where you just summon an army of skeletons and they stay out forever, or you know, until they get crushed by enemies. Maybe I do want Grave. Maybe we'll just keep one in Invoke Darkness, and instead of building this up as my bread and butter, we'll build this one up instead. Because yeah, this one's also on a low cooldown, so we could use this as our primary mode of attack, although I think before we do that, I want to buff up my ghouls. Actually, no, I want to get my skeletons maxed out. I also want my shield. Does the shield get anything at a certain point threshold? Actually, the shield doesn't scale fantastically. Now we'll max out skeletons first. Yeah, we'll set it up like this. Actually, just to get in the habit of it. Actually, no, this is fine for my layout here. Right, because the beam has longer... Actually, no, they both have 10 range. Whatever, the beam was a waste of points. Fine, I acknowledge that. My bad. We're just, you know, experimenting, working things out at this point. Oh, that's a slow-moving projectile. Did we even get anything out of all that? We lose crit multi. Yeah, that's a no. Got some boots. And that is basically it. Oh, and we got the halfling foot. Oh yeah, we can't even activate our ghouls yet. I don't know why I have that on the skill bar there. We got 4 skeletons now. Things are only going to get up from here. So actually, weirdly enough, I want to fight out in the open with this class. Yeah, I want my skeletons out here where they can actually spread out and do their thing. Here we go. Did we get him already? Oh, he's running off. He's running scared. Oh, we lost one. Oh, wow, this class seems OP. We got Bill to flee in terror from us. We can turn this in to unlock the magic village. I should have probably at least looked at that magic staff. And we got another level up. Here we go. We are maximum skeletons and maximum negative life. Actually, do I really want that? We've just about got these unlocked, so I might want to take this just as a prerequisite. Two-tune body, reject nature, as long as you have no natural infusion. Okay, so you're incentivized to go runes only. Increases maximum negative life by 10. And spell crit chance. That actually seems crazy. Actually, it doesn't really matter. We're gonna take... we're gonna get 2 generic points right away anyways, because we're doing the arena. Oh yeah, do these guys do anything when they get summoned? Whoa. Okay, this is my army. We got an army of darkness here. Dex Cunning, Def Ranged. I don't even know which of these I want. We'll go defense, why not? Honestly, the 3 Cunning would probably have been better. Cool, this is going great already. Oh god, these... I haven't even done anything yet, they just got mobbed. Oh, I'm having a... Okay, this is a fun class. I'm having a great time with this. Is there a way I can heal my minions to keep them healthy? Doesn't look like it. I guess that's fine. Oh, and we got another level up here, too. Yeah, I think we'll go into this one. Yeah, increases minion damage, too. Oh, I don't have the... Yeah, I'm not level 8 yet. Wait, what is my spectral form? Oh, it's for... Okay, so that lasts probably for 3 turns after I teleport. That's not very long. Oh, this actually looks really good. Vision of enemies within radius 8. This one doesn't really seem worth investing in. Two turns, 11% chance. That does not seem reliable. I think I'll take this just because we like Vision. Vision's good on spellcasters. Blight damage. Do I do blight damage? I don't, but the saves on this are better than on this ring, so we'll just take it. I'm feeling mighty right now. I think we could go take on the lumberjack village too, but we'll refrain for now. Let's see if we can replace some of these runes, actually. Oh, also, I think we might be able to get staff training here. Acid blink, shutter, shielding. Whoa! Cooldown 17, though. That's actually really long. We'd be increasing our cooldown for the shield by quite a bit, but 400 absorption this early in the game. I don't think we can pass that up, though. We don't need our gems for anything. Let's just sell the bastards. There, now we got all the money we need. Oh, I can't afford it, but we can take staff training. Honestly, considering that we only have really 2 generic categories we want to invest in, and really only one we want to invest in heavily, I think I might take both staff training and combat training. You know, once I have the money for it. I guess we'll need 150 for that. Oh, yeah, I don't know how it works. I don't know. For me, it just worked. Like, I didn't overwrite my current tome installation or anything. I guess I installed it to a different hard drive. It wouldn't let me log in with Steam, even though I tried, but even then, it still remembers all the stuff I have unlocked. Oh, actually, a new Shatter Afflictions would be nice. Cooldown 14 versus cooldown 18. That's an improvement. And that's basically all my money. I think magic willpower is a no-brainer here. As far as I can tell, the new one is completely different. Like, I don't think there is a single talent that is the same compared to the old Necromancer. I think all of these are completely different from what they were before. And, like, yeah, the summons work differently. Even their nukes are different. Like, they used to have bone instead of darkness magic, and their chill spells also worked differently. I can't remember if they had this shield here. And their Lich form got dumped, which might end up being a controversial thing. I don't know, I always thought Lich form was a cool idea, even though it was probably bad. And I never made it far enough with a Necromancer to actually activate it. So yeah, Lich form was like, I think it might have even been like a 5th ability, like tacked on to the end right here. It was 4th or 5th, something like that. I could be misremembering. Anyways, the way it worked is if you invest points in Lich form, then first of all, it gives you like an extra life. So if you die, you come back as an undead lich, and then depending on how many points you invested into lich form, you get buffed up as well. So your lich form gets better and better the more points you invest in it. And if you manage to increase it beyond 5 points by like investing in the category or something, then you could even get it to like 7 or 8 points, and then you would get really big buffs for that. Except until you die and enter lich form, those points don't actually do anything for you. Also, I think there was one other thing you had to do to unlock the lich ability. So I can't remember how summons worked in the old Necromancer. I think it was different, but I'm not sure. I think they were always temporary summons, or if they weren't temporary, they were very weak. The new one seems to have at least 3 different types of summons, although I only have points in 2 right now. Skeletons are pretty straightforward. They pretty much work the same way as in Diablo, where you just cast Summon Skeleton, and it summons a skeleton. Or I guess you don't need corpses on the ground, but you do need... Where are my skeletons? Skeletons? Are they getting blocked by the lumberjacks? This is not good. Guys! Uh-oh. Anyway, skeletons, you summon them in by casting a spell. The more points you put in skeletons, the stronger they get, and the more you can summon at once, and they stay out forever, or at least until they die. Ghouls are summoned automatically. Oh yeah, they got blocked off by the fucking lumberjacks. Shit. Get in there! What's casting magic at them? What the fuck is this? Anyways. That was close. I think I went negative there. Ghouls. So ghouls summon automatically whenever you enter combat. So basically anytime an enemy sees you, then you summon a ghoul. And he's not exactly free, but they're very cheap. The more points you put in ghouls, the more ghouls you summon, and if you put 3 points in ghouls, you get an active ability which lets you summon a bunch of super ghouls, which I think I might want to start putting points in. Nah, we'll max out Black Ice first, just because it synergizes so nicely with my summons. And then there's the Dreadmaster here, which I haven't messed with yet. He debuffs enemies, it looks like. Very expensive, you only get 1 of them, but probably it's good. And then he gets buffed up if you take these skills. It seems awesome. Already, I'm thinking I'd like to experiment with different builds for this. Like, what if I try out more in ghouls than skeletons? What if I do this Dreadmaster thing and combo it with Death, which synergizes with taking a bunch of debuffs? Yeah, basically the way I see it, it looks to me like you either go Grave with a bunch of minions, or you go Nightfall, Dreadmaster with Death, and then maybe 1 minion to supplement it. This looks good. Yeah, we'll probably max this out next to get as much max life as possible. Yeah, this looks bad. Also, that incentivizes us to get an inscription at level 10, which is kind of sad. I haven't even looked at this stuff yet, but also, we want to... All of our talent categories are so point hungry, I don't think we can really afford unlocking a new one right at level 10 anyways. God help me, if we lose this run, when we lose this run, really, I might even just play another Necromancer after this. This new... It's like I said, I think I said it during the Stone Warden run. That was the last character we played. that the new classes are the best ones. Like, the class design in this game just seems to be getting better and better, which, you know, I guess happens when you've got one guy designing and working on the same game for, like, what, 14 years or something. Actually, I should check out the runes at least. That's not runes. Oh wow, not a lot of choices for runes right here. These are all crap. Oh, it's got to be generic talents, because yeah, we're going to want a bunch of those. And then in the meantime, I still don't have enough money for weapons training. Although actually, I think I could get it if I just transmogrify this stuff. Nope, still short. Oh, and of course the wandering patrols are going to be extremely dangerous for us, so I should probably stop mashing the arrow keys to traverse the overworld. Yeah, corridor fighting actually kind of sucks as a Necromancer. Yeah, you'd really rather be fighting out in the open so that your minions can get a full surround. Oh god. Oh, also, if I actually look at the damage type of that Frost Chill whatever, yeah, or that Grave Chill, what was it? Dark Chill? Oh no, this one was just cold damage. There was a new damage type somewhere. I forget where it was. Ah, fuck it, I can't remember. I had an ability somewhere that did some weird new damage type that I'd never seen before. Anyways, these abilities do cold damage, which means that these Shiv Goroths do not take damage from them. Oh yeah, I need to get more skeletons out. Wow, I need to get a lot more skeletons out. Whoa! Yeah, so every 3 that I summon, I get a mage to go with them, which is actually kind of great, because, what, I summon like 3 at once anyways? Oh, it summons up to 2, so basically every second time I cast this skill, I get a skeleton mage. This could be something. Ooh. Lightning Temporal for light. Oh, that's penetration. Yeah, this is actually crap. Huh. I'm actually really tired right now. I probably ate too much. That's what happens these days. I get sleepy when I eat big meals. I was considering canceling the stream, but I'm glad I didn't, because this class is really fun. You know, resistances don't even really help us that much when we're on such low life. I think I prefer... Oh, that's not life, that's life regen. Even so, I think I value these stats over Blight Resist and saves. Oh dear. Do I have a belt? I do not. Wow, this is the worst belt I've ever seen. Oh shit. Okay, I need to stop. Okay, whenever the screen goes red, it's not as bad as it looks. Because I'm all in on negative life. So even though we're at 28 out of 68 life, it's fine, because we don't die until we get to negative 237. So in fact, I have hardly taken any damage at all when that happens. I wish they would represent your negative life capacity somehow on the life meter here, rather than having to go into the character sheet to see when I actually die, what my actual threshold is. Yeah, we gotta get some points in those ghouls to make them useful at all. Yeah, the ghouls have a 5-turn duration, and they appear as soon as you see the enemy. Which means that, like, the enemy rushes at you and you summon the ghoul, and by the time the ghoul reaches the enemy, he's dead already. Actually, wait. Actually, I should summon these now. It's like, on the one hand, it's helpful to summon skeletons into combat, so they'll kind of get the drop on the enemy. Kind of summon them on top of the enemy and you get the quick surround. But if I'm at 10 souls anyways, I might as well summon them when I'm about to kill something. Like, see, I spent 2 souls to summon these guys and now I get 1 back. Oh. I don't think I'm ever gonna stop freaking out from getting taken to low life. Yeah, this whole all of your health is negative health is kind of hard to get used to. Oh, there we go. I think that's actually the first time we've gone into the negative here. Yeah, so even though this looks terrifying, we actually have like 200 life left. Oh, this has got to be the boss now, I think. It occurs to me now... Oh, you know what the problem is I don't have my... Yeah, I lost my Frost Shield sustain. Also, I forgot to reactivate my shield auto-use. Oh. There is no boss around here. What the hell was freezing me? Oh, that's not a boss. That's just a summoner. Ooh, there's something. Ooh, 40 max life. That's going to help us a fair bit. Although I'd actually like something with a lot of light radius. Oh, actually, yeah, let's get the skeletons in there. Actually, can I order these guys around? Wait a second. Can I control them? No, I can't. I guess that'd be dumb. They're minions. They're not pets. Like, if I did control a skeleton, there would not really be much I could do with it. You know, in the long run, I'm probably going to want to go into both of these skills. Just max them both out. It's just nice having two different types of elemental damage. Yeah, I think we're just going to max this out next. Plus, we're about to get a 4th rune once we hit level 10, so yeah, might as well get a head start on this. Oh, this buff only lasts for 3 turns. That's not great. I want it to be ghouls. Nah, we gotta max out Black Ice first. The problem is our minions are kind of stupid. Oh, we get the AoE now too. Yeah, that was definitely the right call. I forgot that you get the AoE on that once you get it to level 4, apparently. At level 5, it hits all what? Oh, it's actually at effective talent level 5 right now. Oh, is it because... Yeah, I've got 1.3... what do you call them? What do you call this? This number next to your category. I guess your category training? Something like that. Is that actually right? Yeah, every 4 points would get you an extra point then at 1.3. So this is actually really simple. This is basically a multiplier on points spent in that category. So it's like for every point you spend within a category that's times 1.3, it's as if you're spending 1.3 points. So 3 points spent would be like 3.9. And then 4 would be like, actually it tells you the math right here, like 5.2. It's like getting a free point for every few that you spend. I wish I could summon these skeletons at a little bit longer distance, but... You know, skeletons are pretty damn good as it is, so maybe they needed at least one weakness. Oh, there's a guy. Cool. Hi, I am Nicholas Dark. Oh, this is the first time I've seen this before. Oh, is this what happens if you're a freeloader for this game? Yeah, I guess that's fair. I've actually never played the free-to-play version of Tome, but yeah, apparently it counts downloading the beta. Or I guess it's because I'm not logged into my account. Anyways, if you guys play this game, you should pay for it. in my humble opinion. I'm actually a patron at $2 a month, so I will thank Dark God for the reminder and ignore his pleas for now. Ooh, Blood of Life. We're a reviving Necromancer now. Sweet. Yeah, we gotta get that inscription. Okay, so we max this out and then we go into ghouls. And now we've got ghouls for 7 turns, which is a massive improvement over 5 turns. Can't remember if I had my staff set to the right aspect or not, but there we go. These guys are a pain in the ass. Do they resist darkness too? It seems like I just don't do much damage to them with anything. Those Shiv Goroths. I'll take this just for the sake of having a 4th inscription to buff up that 1 skill. Is this better? Lose cunning, dexterity, maximum life in exchange for armor, basically. And some immunities, too. I think I prefer the max life, though. Lose dexterity, armor in exchange for resistance and save. Actually, I like the infravision, so we'll keep this. And that's that. I've got money now, so I could go back for combat training or combat mastery, whatever you call it. But I think I actually want to get staff mastery first. Cool. It's dungeon time. Why can I see this guy? He's around a corner, isn't he? Oh, hello there, glowing snake. What is he? He's a mind slayer. He was a mind slayer. Ooh, 2 at once. So far, the souls haven't been a limiting factor at all. Like, they seem really limited, since you only have a maximum of 9. I don't know if there's any way to increase that, but... yeah, I don't know. It hasn't mattered yet at all. Oh yeah, didn't I have some ability that lets me sense things? Or sense undead? Which one was that? Oh, this one. I thought this was only after the teleport, but no, at all times you gain the ability to sense undead. Oh, and perceive foes within range of your minions, so I can actually use them to scout out ahead for me. That is pretty awesome. Although apparently I couldn't sense that guy he was fighting. Did I misread that? Why could I not sense him? Perceive any foe within 1 tiles of your necrotic minions. Is a ghoul not necrotic? I don't know what distinguishes a necrotic minion I mean, it's got to be all of them, right? We got skeletons, zombies, and ghosts. They all seem pretty dead to me. Man, I just keep finding the same boots over and over again, just with slightly different resistances. We actually lose resistance here, but gain armor, infravision, and accuracy, so I think I'll take it. Ooh! Right, Brass Lantern. We lose all this other garbage I don't care about. We lose max life, but I think it's worth it for +2 light radius. Oh, look at that. Light radius paying off already. Hate it when my minions wander off and do whatever they like. These skeletons are so good. Whoa. Oh, I'm frozen. Like, I see them blocking dudes, too. Like, they're putting Counter-Strike on enemies. Although, what do they scale on? Like, because this is as good as they get. I got 5 points in them already. Like, if they end up getting one-shotted by everything by the late game, it doesn't look like they scale at all. Unless something up here will buff them up. Oh, there we go. Oh, why have I been neglecting these? Okay, so combine your skeletons into a bone giant. Get a heavy bone giant. Get an eternal bone giant. Consume a soul to empower one of your skeletons. Okay, so you go up the rest of the skeleton tree to get better skeletons. Oh, fuck ghouls then. Fuck ghouls. I regret even putting the second point into ghouls. We gotta max skeletons. Yeah, really, I think you pick ghouls or skeletons. I don't think you do both. Because they're both really point heavy or point hungry. And you can't really afford to go heavily into both, and if you don't go all the way into it, then it's not really worth it. What do ghouls... So to do the full comparison, what do ghouls get you? Okay, so you can let your ghouls explode. This is it right here, Frost Dusk damage. We've seen that a couple times, and I don't know exactly what that is. Whenever you would be affected by a detrimental physical effect, you instead transfer it instantly to one of your ghoul. The ghoul dies. While under 1 life, it also affects magical and mental effects. Oh, that's actually amazing. So it's a sustain where you just can't ever get stunned as long as you have a ghoul alive. How does this scale, I wonder? God, maybe I do want to invest fully in both of these. So the ghouls don't get more buff by putting more points in them. They just become more disposable, basically. Like, you can blow them up to do better and better things. This fucking guy. Oh, he's a brawler. Let's brawler. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh shit, that costs a turn to put that up. God help me, this is actually not any better. Yeah, 9 fire resistance, forget it. As much as I like this, the concept, these minions are, the skeletons are kind of tough to use. Things get a bit crowded, there's a lot of tunnel and corridor fighting in this game, and having a crap ton of minions around you, what the hell? Oh, it's just mold with, it looked like some kind of weird, like, shiny mold, like a new type of slime enemy, but no, they've just got, runes and infusions under them. So there they go. Whoa. Oh yeah, I've still got to get a rune on. Actually, I think I like this. I might use that one. Also, this might be a better cooldown than the Shatter Afflictions I have right now. Lose defense, lose stealth, which doesn't matter. Ooh, cold penetration, that's actually really helpful. And light radius, hell yeah. Oh, that's an arrow. Ooh, +3 magic. I lose armor. Lose infravision. I don't think it's worth it. Right, so let's use... Actually, let's check first, so... Shatter Afflictions at 14 turn cooldown. Oh, it's the same one I have already. Oh, I can't compare runes. I wonder if that's something wrong with the beta. Whatever, I want to try this mirror image rune. I've never had one of these before. Oh, you know what? I should replace that Mana Surge rune. Yeah, we're not hurting for mana at all. I could get a second Shatter Afflictions, I guess. I think that's actually not a bad idea. And so thanks to this ability, that gets us an extra negative 19 life and 2% spell crit. Oh, I was gonna say, oh, I'm low on skeletons, but no, they're just having difficulty keeping up. Cool, we're having a skeleton war down here in the ruins of Corpul. Wasn't that a strategy RPG? No, it wasn't an RPG. It was like a... some kind of... It was just... Yeah, it was like a tactical game, a turn-based tactics game. It was called, like, Strategy Skeletons or something like that. I never got around to playing it. It was recommended by a turn-based tactics game blog I used to follow. No, it was Skull Shogun. That's right. What did I say? Something completely different. Yeah, Skull Shogun or something. I can't remember if that one ever came to Steam. I think it was a mobile game initially. Anyways, that's basically what we're doing right here, is we're playing Skull Shogun, commanding my skeleton army against all the skeletons down here. Sweet. Oh, the reason I'm so high on mana is because I've been jacking up willpower. Do I need willpower? Why did the class description recommend willpower when none of my skills scale on willpower? We like spell crit. Actually, I should check and see what all of these scale on. Because if you look at this, even though it unlocks based on magic, the ability scales on Constitution. Increases with spell power, spell power. Spell power. Increases mana, stamina, chance to resist mental. I'm gonna go into... I think that was a mistake. Hey there, Arskis. Would I compare this game to ADOM or NetHack? I have not actually played ADOM. It's that's Ancient Domains of Mystery, I think is what the acronym stands for. It's on my wish list. I want to get around to trying it someday. Yeah, we'll take this as a prerequisite. Honestly, this is dumb to compare it to a non-roguelike. I would mainly compare it to Diablo 2. That's essentially what this is. It's a turn-based version of Diablo 2. But in terms of the roguelike space, probably the closest to this that I've played would probably be Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, or DCSS as the acronym goes. Or I guess Angband is another one, which both this game and DCSS kind of have a common ancestry in Angband. Yeah, you know, I've got ADOM on my wish list. I've been like waiting for it to go on sale. If it's the one I'm thinking of, I think it's on Steam. I kind of don't... I've gotten in the habit of never buying anything on Steam unless it's on sale, but honestly, ADOM looks interesting enough to me, and I don't think it's super expensive or anything. I should really just pick it up and try it. I mean, it's definitely, yeah, within my interests. Oh, 20 euros. That is actually a lot. No wonder. No wonder I haven't picked it up yet. It does look really interesting, though. The main problem a roguelike has for me is I've already got Tome, and I could basically play this game forever and be totally satisfied with like my roguelike cravings. I guess that's the problem with any good roguelike is you could just pick one and play it forever and never need to try another one. Like some people get like that with NetHack or Angband or any given roguelike that's worth its salt. Let's try out this mirror image bullshit. Also, this ability is crazy. The one that gives me like 11 vision on undead enemies. That's crazy. Anyways, all you guys get in there. What I really need is some kind of ability to like teleport all my minions on top of the enemy. Anyways, let's try out... fuck it, if they don't want to get in there, I'll just blow this guy apart. Oh, you can't summon the wall on top of dudes. That's a bit awkward. Also, I'm going to TP to the other side here to make space for my minions. This happens every time. So for those of you just joining us, this is the 1.7 beta. Actually, I guess I don't need to say this every time this happens because you can clearly see in the stream title that this is the 1.7 beta. So yeah, Tome is not buggy garbage normally. It is quite robust. I've actually only seen that message like once or twice in my 500 or so hours of playing this game. But yeah, it comes up pretty consistently in this beta run we're doing today. Did we gain a level there? We did not. Oh my. This is just beautifully thematic with the type of class we've got going on here. 7 Blight, we're undead and we don't have to breathe. I mean, okay, we're definitely taking it for the water breathing. So we can put that on once we get to the lake. It's a popcorn kernel in my front pocket. I don't think I've eaten popcorn in like over a month. We'll set that aside. That's weird, because I've almost certainly washed this shirt since the last time I ate popcorn, so that kernel's been around. Do we have a good cape right now? Not really. 30 life is really valuable, though, on a character like a wizard with very low maximum life. Yeah, I think we actually keep the 30 life. This is actually rather good. Or is it? Did they buff Summertide File in this new patch? Because I see this thing in every game, and I don't think it ever had 15 Light Burst. That actually seems really good. Anyways, we'll, I think we take that. Oh, I didn't get to try out that mirror image rune like I wanted to. We'll find a use for it in this dungeon. Ooh, do I want to go for a stroll? I think I do. Actually, let's try out this bullshit. See what this does to him. Okay, how does this even work then? Oh, I've got to blow up a skeleton. That's right. Sacrifice a skeleton to turn it into a wall of bones. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. So not only do I have to lose a skeleton, but that skeleton has to be in a useful position where I would want a bone wall. Yeah, I think investing in ghouls at all was a waste. Because by the time... Whoa. Because even if I start buffing up my ghouls now, by the time I get them up to 5 points, they'll be obsolete anyways. It seems to me like ghouls are kind of meant to be disposable. Oh, let's try this shit out now. Get our bone wall. Oh, so it can't spawn on top of the enemies? That's kind of lame. Also, the pin didn't seem to want to proc there. Also, what's the duration on that? 4 turns. That's not great. Ooh, although the size and length of the wall goes up as well. Actually, this scales really nicely. You get extra damage. The damage is shit, but you get better pin chance, better duration, bigger size. I could potentially see this having a use, but I really want to try this this golem thing, this bone giant. Ooh, what's this thing? Also, we gotta look at this one too. On using Ghost Walk Return, you create a portal that summons 2 spirits around you. More summons! And it's a taunt. That's actually really helpful, but on defense, but I don't think we need it just yet. This might be useful later in the game. Having that taunt. Each turn you unleash dark powers through your rune skin. For each rune you have, a random foe in sight will be hit by a spike of decrepitude. Also reduces damage. This one seems to have kind of... Although, increases your maximum negative life by basically 6 if I put the point here, but that's 6 times 4 is 24, which is actually not bad. Oh, 3 spell crit. Yeah, let's take that. Okay, so if I use... Okay, so we summon... Let's wait until we get to combat. Let's wait until we get into threatening combat. Here we go. I'm very threatened right now. So we'll summon skeletons here, and then we combine them into a big-ass bone golem. Oh, and each type of minion has its own maximum, so that doesn't count against my skeleton maximum, so these are basically stacking. I can still get 5 skeletons out, and I get a bone giant, which will presumably also... Or actually... actually, you can tell by the way it's described here. Damn it. Okay. Only 1 bone giant may be active at any time. And you can see it stays at 1, because they actually spelled out the word 1. If that number went up as you put talent points in, then it would be the number 1. Let's put skeletons between me and this spike. Hey, that actually worked. This is a pretty fun class. I'm having a good time with this so far. I don't want to be in melee with this guy. Please get in there and fight. Yeah, this is gonna keep happening. Oh, why did I go in here? I don't have any cooldowns. There we go. Wait, I can only have 1 bone golem, right? Oh, but you can buy... Okay, how does this actually work? Come on, 3 minions into a bone giant. I guess maybe it refreshes the bone giant? So yeah, unlike the skeleton, it doesn't let you summon skeletons if you are already at max skeletons, but it looks like it does let you summon the bone giant if you're already at maximum bone giant, which is a bit weird. Yeah, in stark contrast to the... What class was it we were playing before? The Skirmisher, yeah. Unlike the Skirmisher, yeah, the new Necromancer seems to get off to a really, really strong start. We're probably not going to want to replace our lantern. Although this one's also got the requisite 5 radius. 5 light radius. Ooh, tentacle totem. I like tentacle totems. But I don't like how it... I don't know, maybe this is a personal failing of mine, but I just can't bring myself to equip a trinket that doesn't give you stats. Keep forgetting to put this. I should put my frost shield on auto use. Just got one more starting dungeon to finish. Okay, we're going to turn this sucker on, and then we're going to say auto use when out of combat. Honestly, I can probably just hold down 5. Just rest infinitely, and then my skeletons will just clear the dungeon for me. These fucking bears. Oh, he's got cold resist. That will do it. It's also tanky as fuck. I still haven't used my mirror image. This is unacceptable. Whatever, let's pop it. Oh, hey, they go all the way over there. Oh, do they surround the enemies? I thought they came out around you. That taunt nearby enemies, so I guess that means they also appear next to nearby enemies. Ba-boom. Huh. Shadow Dog ran away with Bill's tree trunk. So yeah, certain artifacts are more likely to drop from specific bosses. Like Bill has a higher than usual chance to drop Bill's tree trunk, but like it's not unique to that boss. Other bosses also have a chance to drop the same item, just a lower one. Honestly, if anything, this fucking ghoul's getting in the way. Can I turn my ghoul off? I don't know if I would take ghouls again. He's actually just getting in the way. Every time the ghoul's up in front, smacking the enemies, that's one extra turn that a skeleton isn't up there attacking him. There we go. Fuck him up, Skelebros. Oh, also apparently I got a level up in there. Is there even anything I could conceivably want in this village? Not really. Oh, and I've got all the money. Oh, whoa, that was close. All of the money. Oh, so this is a kind of a funny irony. So you can play a skeleton in this game. Skeleton is one of the playable races. If you do play as a skeleton, though, you'll get attacked on sight when you enter town, unless you're wearing the Cloak of Deception. Apparently townsfolk are racist against skeletons and ghouls or something. What did we come here for? Combat training. But not against the Necromancer's skeletons. Apparently, yeah, skeleton slaves are no problem at all. It's only the free skeleton that they're really concerned about. That's kind of horrible. Martial training. Martial training is basically good for anyone. It's only $50, which is basically not like nothing. Most classes start with it anyways. Like, yeah, it's this one here. But 1 point in heavy armor training lets you wear heavy gauntlets, helms, and boots. So you massively broaden your possible armor selection by putting 1 point there. And you can get 1 point in heavy armor and then max light armor training also. Because yeah, I think all armor in the game is classified as either heavy or light. Like I've got a robe right now. Oh, actually no, it's classified as cloth. I don't know if cloth counts as light armor. Yeah, light armor training might actually be useless for me. Oh no, when wearing armor no heavier than leather, so cloth should also count. Anyways, that was it. That was all of the starting dungeons. Huh. From Death Life, the affairs of the mortal world. I think this was the quest to become a lich with the previous Necromancer. Maybe you don't unlock the lich tree until you've finished that quest. Maybe I'm misremembering how that worked. Anyways, I never actually made it far enough as a Necromancer. Wait a sec, what? Explore the scintillating caves. Did I not do that already? Oh, we never did the scintillating caves. Whoops. Oh, and we got a lore master here, too. He should be pretty safe with all of my skeleton bodyguards escorting him. Did I go the wrong direction? No, he's just really slow. I don't actually see the destination. Ah, there it is, way up there. So yeah, this should be really, really easy. We were supposed to come here. This was technically this is supposed to be like the first area that we do. You still keeping up there, Lore Master? What does a Lore Master get you? Oh, I've got to get my summons out of the way or else he won't be able to make it. Oh, it looks like he's damage increases with strength or dexterity. I'm not maxing either of those. Physical power. Okay, so we're just taking the stat. Probably just magic. Actually, this would be a decent time to take strength so that I could get combat training. No, I can just wait for armor. That gives me plus strength, and then put it on temporarily to meet the stat threshold. Yeah, we'll jack up magic. Also, I still forgot to spend all these points. I kind of want heavy armor training right now. So we're going to bank the generic point and just wait until we get enough enough equipment with plus strength. So do we max out Assemble, or do we go for Lord of Skulls? Also, what even scales with this? Just life. He just gets more life. But then at level 6, he becomes like a super Lord of Skulls. Oh, giant leap. I think that's a prodigy. Oh, and okay, so you can make a different type of skeleton a Lord of Skulls, and then they get a different special ability. I think that might be a kind of a down the road sort of thing. Hey, thick balls, how's it going? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that 36% more life is worth it. I don't think that this is useful unless you put all 6 points into it. I think we're going to leave off Lord of Skulls and max out our Bone Giant. Also, what if I make a Bone Giant a Lord of Skulls? That didn't look like it gave him any kind of bonus. Didn't we... Hey, there he is. I was gonna say, didn't we stroll? Shouldn't there be a boss? There's the boss. Oh, is my Bone Giant gone? There he is. Oh, that's cool. Thanks for stopping by. We'll catch you some other time. Okay. So anything with plus strength we're going to want to keep. Which, of course, now that I'm actually looking for it, is going to be nothing. That's a lot of health. But, no. Oh, well. Okay, so now we've cleared out all the starting dungeons. I think this is a decent time to yeah, replenish my tea, so we'll be back in just a minute. Oh, goodness. It's too hot today. I'd open a window, but that lets in the traffic noises, which is no good when I'm streaming. What do we want to do next? Actually, before we hit the woods, we want to hit the thieves' hideout. Maybe we'll see if we can find the old hermit as well while we're at it. Actually, what level? Ah, there he is. Come on, attack me, bloody thieves. Okay, something's beeping outside. Someone's gotta get on that. It seems to me like the thief hideout event is more likely to trigger when you're up north. I don't know if it's region-based or if it's just random. Whatever, I'll wander around up here a bit more. Come on, hit me. Am I not high level enough? Am I too high level? I think Shalor have a really high experience penalty. Although it doesn't actually look like it shows me my experience penalty. Actually, no, all experience penalties got reduced in one of the more recent patches. Huh. I must have messed up. Oh, so do I die permanently each game? Sort of. It depends on your settings. So, by default, no. The way it works is you earn extra lives as you level up. So you can see right now we have 4 lives remaining. I think you get 8 in total by the time you hit max level. And then there are a few ways to gain extra lives just through regular gameplay. So for example, we discovered the Blood of Life as a random drop on our current playthrough. That also gets us an extra revive. If you don't like the idea of lives in a roguelike, then you can play in roguelike difficulty setting, which reduces your number of extra lives to 0. So it's essentially permadeath mode. I used to play exclusively in roguelike mode, but what I found is very much like Diablo. The enemies in this game, like the random rare enemies, get just a random assortment of talents and special abilities and stuff, and what can happen is, especially towards the end of the game, you can just end up randomly encountering an insanely powerful random champion monster, essentially. You know, like if you played Diablo 3, the way it would work, it's like, oh, he's Vortex, Arcane, Waller, Fireball bullshit, and it's just impossible to beat. That can happen to you sometimes in this game. So, and I think having the extra lives helps to mitigate that quite a bit. It's also a very long game, even for a roguelike, although I think it's still actually shorter than Angband for to get a complete run. But anyways, in answer to your question, you eventually die permanently if you lose enough lives, but if you don't like that, then you can play in roguelike mode and die immediately if you want to. I suppose it's kind of an obvious thing when what I just said, all that stuff I went into, when you think about it. It's like, yeah, you can play in roguelike mode, but that'll make it harder to win. That's basically the TLDR of my long-ass excuse for why I prefer playing in adventure mode now. Basically, it just made it too hard for me to win, so I started playing. Roguelike was too hard for me to win, so I start playing in adventure mode now. I still don't have my strength equipment to get my heavy armor training. I refuse to invest points in strength. Do I have anything now? Willpower. Fantastic. Oh, hey, there's +1 strength, except I need heavy armor training to use it. We're not using this anymore. Or any of these. Wait, transfer to party. What? Does he actually equip it when I transfer it to him? That seems like a bug. I don't think you should be able to transfer items to uncontrollable minions. Because now that I've transferred it to him, how do I get it back? Or I guess maybe he drops it when he dies. Wow. This Necromancers are ant-killing machines. I guess that's true of any spellcasting class. You get crazy AoE. Okay, ooh, that's a decent little shield. I might actually hold on to that in case I want to replace my my mirror image later on. Ooh, Lost Warrior. I like... Oh no, he starts all the way in the lead in front of my summons. That's fine. I think warriors are my favorite escort. They give you the best selection of skills. Sweet deal. Oh god, I'm dazed? What the hell did that? Oh, there's a wolf on me. He was just sitting there gnawing on my leg and I didn't even notice. So this whole negative life aspect of the Necromancer class, because this is actually a brand new gimmick, the way that you're able to go below 0 life and get empowered every time you do it. Interesting concept. Wasn't part of the old Necromancer's kit at all. It's a new thing, but it has not come into play at all so far, because we never actually go down into negative life. Anyways, so yeah, Vitality and Unflinching Resolve are both really good. Eventually. They scale with Constitution. And late in the game, a lot of the time, you want to start jacking up Constitution if you, once you've maxed out your 2 primary stats. We're not really regen-based with this class, though. So the game is basically... It is extremely content complete. There is, how long does it... I couldn't say how many hours it takes to complete the main campaign, because I so very, very rarely actually win. I think I've got like 3 wins under my belt after 500 hours. Although 2 of those were from back when I was playing in roguelike mode. I've actually only started playing adventure mode like in the last few months or so. So each piece of DLC you get, it depends. You kind of have to read the patch notes. There's one DLC... yeah, let's just take the strength. So the first DLC, I think, is just a couple new classes and a bunch of new random items. It's kind of a minor addition. And the second one is a whole new campaign with a bunch of new classes and new races that go with that campaign. It adds Steam Tech classes, an Orc campaign. It's a bunch of stuff, but it's mostly centered around that new campaign. And then the new campaign is roughly the same size as the old one, maybe a bit shorter. The third DLC also adds a ton of stuff. It adds a bunch of new classes, I think 2 new races, and a bunch of new side events and new optional random dungeons and stuff. So yeah, it adds on a bunch of stuff. Also, if you don't want to buy it on Steam, you can actually just try it out. It's free to play. You just go to, I think it's te4.org, and you can download it for free. The only thing the Steam version gets you, basically, if you buy it on Steam, you are considered a donor. And so if you make an account and donate money to become a donor, then you get a bunch of cosmetic stuff and one new class, and I think that might be it. There are very few extra features that you get for being a donor. Oh, and extra slots in your shared stash, I think. Something like that. But yeah, I started out the same. I didn't actually know you could download it for free when I first started. I just bought it off Steam because it's pretty cheap. But yeah, I bought it off Steam and I got addicted, and I bought all of the DLC fairly quickly afterwards. This is my favorite roguelike. It just hits all of the notes that I would want from a game like this. It is particularly suited to my taste. There's not a lot of like survival, managing hunger, that kind of crap. There's no resource management at all. You don't have potions or spell scrolls or any consumable resources of any type. It is all cooldown based, which means you're purely focused on the like the tactical combat side of things. I don't know what I want. Let's put 1 point in here because I like spell crit, and we'll keep saving up for that heavy armor training. Oh, I forgot to get staff training. I should have gotten that. And yeah, I started jacking up my staff skills. Yeah, one of these days. I guess that's the other reason we haven't seen any wins lately. I've only ever won on normal difficulty, so I haven't gotten a win since we started playing on Nightmare. And then once you unlock Nightmare... Is it Madness? I thought it was Nightmare, then Insanity, then Madness. I don't know. The naming of the difficulty is stupid in this game. It's either Insanity or Madness is the highest one. It's basically not designed to be balanced. Like a bunch of classes and builds are just not viable on the highest difficulty. Because they jack the enemy stats way up and change the enemy AI so that they're not passive anymore. They're all actively hunting you down. So you've got tons of enemies coming at you all of the time. And it's, yeah, just, the game is really not balanced around its highest difficulty. It's mostly balanced around, I think, normal and Insanity, Madness, whatever. Oh, it's Nightmare, then Insane, then Madness? Okay. Then yeah, Madness was the ridiculous one then. But yeah, you gotta beat the previous difficulty to unlock the next one, which I have not done yet. Ooh, 2 strength. That's a start. Hey, there's our tier 2 staff. Armor penetration. Right, I can go around clubbing people with this thing. This thing actually sucks. Ooh, there we go. Plus darkness damage. We can change that to, to cold damage, though. Oh, that's right, I haven't done that yet. I need to rechannel my staff to cold damage. I lose a lot of spell crit. I gain damage, though, and power. I think it's worth the trade-off. I think it's worth losing, like, 10% crit chance for all this other stuff we're getting. I really like how all the summons start out in front of me, so that I can just sit by the entrance. This will make stair dancing really easy, actually. Because yeah, we can just hit the stairs, let our minions clobber the enemy, and if they get busted up, we can just go back up the stairs and come back down. It'd be interesting to have unlocked everything and played a shit ton. Yeah, I've... It's actually kind of funny. I've unlocked basically everything. Oh yeah, my tea's ready. Oh yeah, I guess, you know, the idea of unlocks, I guess, is maybe one of the other potentially controversial things about this game. Because, yeah, you don't start... Yeah, obviously you start with very few classes and races unlocked. Actually, I hated the idea when I first encountered it, but the pace of unlocking stuff is very quick, especially early on. Oh, right, I need to rechannel my staff. But yeah, I want cold. Mind you, that slows down tremendously once you get to the trickier unlocks. Like, yeah, like I said, I'm like 500 hours of playtime, and I've unlocked everything but one thing. I've got all the races, and I'm missing one class. But even so, like, yeah, 500 hours and I still haven't unlocked everything is... sounds like there's excessive unlocks in this game, but it kind of... Unlocks are very rapid at first, and then it kind of slows down the further you get in. In fact, I think I've logged like 100 hours of playtime since the last time I unlocked anything. No, I had everything unlocked except like 3 classes a year ago, and I've unlocked 2 of those classes since then, and I've played about 100 hours in the last year, so... So it took me, yeah, about 300 hours to unlock practically everything. Oh, also this game has a shit ton of achievements, if you're into that. I think it might have more achievements than any other game on Steam. There is something like 2,000 achievements, I want to say. Which is largely because the achievements are duplicated across every combination of difficulty and life settings. So you've got like all of the achievements for the campaign, and then you've got all those same achievements on Nightmare difficulty, and all those same achievements on Insane difficulty, and then all those same achievements in Roguelike difficulty. So yeah. Basically what I'm saying is that the way that it has its unique distinction of having the most achievements out of any Steam game, it kind of got there by cheating, is what I'm kind of saying. Oh shit, my skeletons are dead. I knew this was going to start happening. Skeletons are going to start falling off in usefulness real fast. I am out of mana. Fuck me. Oh my god. What do we do about this? I shouldn't have gotten rid of that mana surge rune. Thankfully this skill has a very low cost. So I can cast that like once every 14 turns. We might need to get out of here. This is why I need staff training, because then I can just clobber them with my staff skills. Okay, we need to get out of here. I need to go back and rest and get my mana. I actually went on a bit of a tome hiatus for a while, but then I decided that, I don't know, I kind of decided I wanted to do at least one regular thing. Like one weekly stream, basically, that was consistent same time every week in the same game or type of game, and Tome is the... My Tome playthroughs are still the thing that gets viewed the most on YouTube, so I figured that's the thing people are most interested in, so it might as well be that. So yeah, we've been doing Tome every week for like the last month and a bit. Maybe just about 2 months now. Do I have any skills that'll let me get more mana? Oh, this guy. Yeah, gains 76 mana and a bunch of healing. It might be time to grab that. Either that or start putting points into willpower again. Which one of these skills is using up all my mana? Because yeah, none of my skills cost more than like 5 or 10 mana. I guess they're all on pretty low cooldowns. Ooh. Freaking bone golem, bringing up the rear. Yeah, he doesn't have any kind of rush talent or anything, so he's although he's a big fucker now. Oh yeah, we got the heavy bone giant now. Yeah, I think the big weakness, I think, so far of the new Necromancer is your minion AI. Like, you really need them to go in ahead of you, and there's no way to make them do that. Unless I'm missing something. So as far as skeletons go, I don't think they scale at all. Yeah, at level 3 they become armored skeleton warriors, but I don't think they gain any additional stats. But what you can do is you unlock more skills to do other things with them, so now that we've got Assemble, we can combine our skeletons into skeleton golems that are even stronger than regular skeletons, so now I get 5 skeletons and 1 golem, and then I've got this Lord of Skulls where I get to super buff one of my skeletons. And he becomes like a skeleton champion. But even so, if they don't scale at all, I don't think these are going to carry us into the late game. Super strong in the early mid-game, but yeah, we're going to need something else to carry us to the end, I think. And it's not going to be ghouls. I guess I could check them out. Maybe they just scale with your level, now that I think of it. That would make a lot of sense. He's level 17. I don't know how they get 17. Oh no, it scales with your points. Scales with your points. They're not going to get higher than level 17. In that case, skeletons make no sense. Did I just waste all my points putting them all in skeletons? I mean, no wonder they've been so good so far. We've been having, yeah, like level 17 minions since we were level 8. Or unless it scales with spell power, maybe. Doesn't say that it scales with spell power. I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. We'll have to see what happens as we level up. But yeah, if these guys are stuck at level 17 forever, I think we will not invest in skeletons on my next Necromancer run. Well, we're having fun in the early game, at least, so there's that. Also, it's still beta, so if there is something wrong with this class balance-wise, they might fix it. There is still no official release date for patch 1.7. Yeah, I mean, the problem is making the early game smooth isn't worth a 5-point investment. Oh, actually, you know what it could be? I'll have to look into this once we hit level 20. It could be that there's an unlockable talent category that will buff them up more. In fact, I think some of the other summoning some of the other summoner classes work that way, where you spend a category point to unlock a new category that has more skills that buff up your summons. Let's just check that now. Oh, here we go. Master Necromancer. Aura of Undeath. Raises their resistances, so that would make them a lot more survivable. They inherit your spell power. Okay, so this would make them just way tankier. Gain 25% speed. If that's global speed, that would make them hit more often. And a daze, too. That's actually really good. Tighten the leash. Oh, and this is what you use to manipulate their positions to solve the problem I've been talking about, where you can't get them in to combat when you want them. And then this makes it so you transfer your damage to them. Now, this doesn't seem like it helps that much. This is just plagues. Looks like it's debuffs, which would synergize with death up here. I'm gonna have to do a death build the next time we try this. This is a new type of summon. Eradication. Oh, this is the one. When one of your minions stands in the boneyard, it gains physical and spell power, and they have a chance to resurrect instantly. And your enemies get debuffed, so that seems pretty essential for a summoning build. Teleport foes in radius 3 to your boneyard. Oh, so I can create like a little skeleton arena where I like summon my skeletons, summon the... what is this? The boneyard around them. Then teleport the enemies in there, and then they just fight it out while I teleport out. Wow, this seems really, really strong. Increase all my damage. Life drain. Okay, I think we're taking eradication once we hit level 20. Oh, also I got to level up somewhere along the way. Yeah, let's finish this up, and now we got the Eternal Bone Giant. And do I have enough? Oh yeah, I picked up one strength dagger. Is that going to be enough? Plus 2 strength. That would take us up to 16. I think that's it. That's it. That's the magic number. So we can put on the dagger. That gets us to 16 strength, which is enough to take heavy armor training. And now we can take it off. Cool, so now we can equip heavy armor that we find. This is just a straight upgrade minus the infravision loss. These guys are doing shit for damage, too. Oh yeah, I can buff my guy by I can buff up my guys with that ice AoE as well. I wish these guys were smart enough to go around your buddies. Like Bone Golem's just going from side to side here. He's not smart enough to go around my army of skeletons. Oh, I think he's the one doing that. What skills does he have? Is he the one doing that throw rock? Wait, is that the new one? Oh, that's not even the new Bone Giant. Check this shit out. That's our Eternal Bone Giant. He's actually less impressive looking. He's like half the size of the previous Bone Giant, but presumably he's stronger. That's a big letdown. Why is this guy so lame looking? Oh, he's got a stun, though? That's pretty cool. He's condensed. He's a, yeah, condensed bone giant. I'm not fat, I'm big boned. Except he's not fat, because, yeah. Actually, he is fat. He's shorter and fatter. Instead of the tall, lanky bone giant, we got the short, fat bone giant. I kind of feel like I want staff training. Yeah, why didn't I get staff training before coming here? You know what, fuck it. I don't want to fight the boss without staff training. We'll just leave and come back once we have staff training. What quest did I accept? Oh, storming the city. It is that time. I never did get the Thieves' Hideout. I guess they were terrified by my army of Skellingmans, which actually doesn't exist anymore. There they are. Oh, I've still got to spend the category point. That's rubbish. Or can I spend money? Oh, okay. It costs 500 to unlock it. That's right. No, we never did figure out how to unlock Technomage. I had that long, aggravating run where it just never happened. The Technomage never got unlocked, despite me doing everything it said in the guide. Yeah, I never did figure out what was going on with that. Actually, there's another new techno class. I guess there's two classes I haven't unlocked, because there's a new... I forget what they were called. It's like a tank of some kind. Like a, I don't know. Well, it's like a mecha tank class or something. I haven't... It's only in the second campaign. The DLC campaign, though. Like, you have to unlock it there before you get to unlock it in the main campaign. So I guess I've still got that one to unlock, too. I haven't played the Embers of Rage campaign in a long, long time. I think I only did it once on stream, like a year ago. And we didn't really make it very far. Oh, I'm still running low on skeletons, but... There. Is the boss not somewhere in this area? There he is. That sucks. Okay, let's... Yeah, get you guys in there. Oh, dear. Okay. No, this is me making that mistake again. I only have 14 hit points left, except I actually have 300 left. It'll never stop. I don't have any source of healing or anything, so I guess we just do it like this. This is a bit painful. Okay, I just need to... No, I need to wait for my shield to come back up. These fucking guys. I need to increase the range of this teleport. I think I'll do that with my next generic point. Okay, let's move in here. Oh, cool, I can teleport on top of them. Kind of extend my range that way. That's right. Run, you bastard. Nice. So it takes a bit of maneuvering, but if you can get your summons between you and the enemy, things start to look pretty sweet. Oh no. Oh no. I remember this place. Okay, we're gonna spend our extra points. Oh, we didn't get a level up there. Fuck it, I'm going in anyways. This vault killed us last time, but I'm going in anyways. Really wish I could get my skeletons to go in first. There he is. Mr. Worm. Oh god, he's coming for me. Let's do something like this. Get bone walled. Okay, that gives us some time to get away. Actually, yeah. Yeah, mid-game Necromancer is a lot stronger than that skirmisher or whatever. Whatever class we were playing when we got massacred. Okay, so there's 2 of them in here. Have to remember that. Can I change the rotation of my bone wall? Because that would be rather nice if I could. Did they just kill him? No. For a second I thought that they managed to kill the worm with no support, which would have been pretty awesome. There he is. I need to summon more skeletons. There they are. Did he run away or did we get him? Oh, he ran away. I think we got him. Still didn't level up, but, you know, we're not dead, so I'm gonna call this a win. We won, so I'm gonna call it a win. Am I maxed on skeletons? I guess I am. Ooh, that's a lot of these guys. I'm kind of tempted to go to the lake now since we've got the water breathing, but I still think it's too risky. We'll do the maze. Choker of Dread. Summon an elder vampire with taunt. Do I even have an amulet? I don't! I've somehow managed to not have an amulet up till now. Ooh, 100% blindness immunity. That's nice. Do we care about any of this? Oh, I still don't have a good robe. Oh, that's more like it. 14% resist all. Same armor. Lose nature damage. That's a minor improvement. My boots still kind of suck. Oh yeah, those are terrible boots. Although they have armor, so... yeah, it's not worth replacing. Huh. Oh, these have strength on them. Do I care about strength anymore? I'll keep them anyways. I won't wear them, but I'll keep them. Yeah, cunning and will are actually decent stats for us here. Oop, more strength if we ever want it. And that is it. Oh yeah, I need to keep an eye on my money. Because yeah, I think we're going to want to spend... Actually, no, I don't think staff training is worth 500 gold. I think we want to... Considering how shitty our equipment is, I think I want to try to buy, like, boots or... basically anything. We don't have any even halfway decent equipment. I could probably replace just about any of these, including the staff, with something from the shop. Let's try out this vampire. Oh hey, good job, Vampy. You scouted out a champion for us. Did he have a duration or something? It's only 15 turns. Also, he has Taunt, which is pretty good. What level is he? I can't even see him. Aren't I supposed to be able to... There he is. He's level 15. He's not even as good as my skeletons. Oh, you know what? He seems to automatically summon himself next to a, like next to the nearest, strongest monster. The text there is actually a bit misleading. It says he summons it to your side, but it looks like it summons it next to the strongest nearby monster, which effectively lets you scout out the nearest champion mob, which is really good. Okay, let's actually look at some of these other ones. I haven't touched my Glacial Waste or my higher, or I looked at these and they didn't look great, or my higher Animus. It might be time to get ourselves some healing and mana regen. This looks halfway decent. Ooh. You know, we spend a lot of our time maxed out on souls. So, like, this would effectively give us double our current mana regen. 13 spell power, which is significant. 5 resistances, which isn't amazing. What about this Glacial Waste? I really want to buff up this shield. Desolate Waste. When your shield loses 25% value. Interesting. It's just a pittance of damage. 10% less damage from all attacks. So basically, if we went down here, I would probably go like 5115. Maybe not even 5. We'd have to see how it scales at higher talent levels. I don't know if this is the best thing we could get, though. Let's think of... Oh yeah, we got a new generic talent. This seems halfway decent, actually. Yeah, we'll take it at least as a prerequisite to Timeless, which is kind of an amazing skill. I don't know what we want. Maybe we start working towards Lord of Skulls after all. Or we could max out Invoke Darkness just to get another decent nuke. Or we could start banking points for when we unlock Eradication, 4 levels from now. Yeah, no. Let's try this out. Maybe there's some information missing from this. Maybe Skeleton Lord does more than just give them bonus life. Oh, that's a sustain. I guess we'll put that up. I thought it was a passive. Oh, I haven't been using Grace of the Eternals at all. I should just auto-use it. It's instant, right? Yeah. Should just auto-use when enemies are visible. Okay, let's give this shit a shot. Actually, this skeleton here is kind of missing health. Whoa! So that looks cool. He gained a level. He's level 18 now. Okay, so his stats are 35, 36. Oh, both these guys are level 18. They go up to level 19. Okay. So yeah, this has got to scale on something. There's something that's causing that level to scale upwards. So it looks like your skeletons do have some form of level scaling, although I don't know. I'm guessing it's spell power. Also, this champion skeleton graphic is very cute. He's got so much armor on, though, you can't even tell he's a skeleton anymore. I mean, I should have known there would have been some source of skeleton scaling. It wouldn't have made any sense otherwise. It could be your character level, although that's a bit weird. If it's your character level, then why is it 18 when I'm level 16? I don't know. We'll see what level they're at once I hit level 50, I guess. Yeah, I wish my skeletons knew Rush or something like that. Actually, that's why I think it's going to be amazing to get this to level 6, because then he learns Giant Leap, so he can just rush to the front at the start of every combat. Which is something I wish that my skeletons could do right now. Let's try this again. Oh, interesting. Yeah, you need an enemy nearby to summon, so it looks like the Summon Elder Vampire is tied to having an enemy nearby. That's a lot of dudes. Oh, I'm invisible. This is the reason I don't like this skill. I keep freaking out every time it triggers because I forget what it actually does. So this blue shit means I'm invisible now because I took damage in excess of like 16% of my life or something. 10% of your life, but it's an 18% proc chance. Also, it looks like we got the normal version of the maze. Normal, quote unquote, because I actually get the weird variant with the holes more often, it seems like. Hey there, Nissan. Necromancing. Necromancing has never been better. I'm having a really good time with the new Necromancer class. Or I guess the new Necromancer remake, I guess you would call it. Rebalance. Rework. That's the word that they use. I mean, yeah, you can see we got all kinds of permanent summons up here. We've got like 4 kinds of skeletons. And potentially up to 3 kinds of ghouls, too, if I decide to put points into ghouls. Which I might... Actually, let's look at this ghoul. This ghoul is level 14 with only 2 points. So I'm actually guessing that, yeah, these guys must scale based on your level. Or something like that. Yeah, the only problem I see with the Necromancer so far is Minion AI is a bit of a problem. Like, you've got all of these wonderful little meat shields to stand in front of you, while you stand back and nuke the enemy with all kinds of cool spells. Which are not only are your skeletons immune to all of these spells, but some of them actually buff them up, like this cold nuke. It's a big AoE that also gives your skeletons a bunch of bonus armor. It's kind of like the Alchemist Bomb. This isn't even the only way it looks like you can build them, too. Like, there's a whole nother type of minion that I haven't even invested in. You can get ghosts. You've got this death category, which where like you try to stack debuffs on the enemy and then pop them to do a bunch of damage, kind of like the disease and whatever class it was that does diseases. Oh, and if I didn't go into cold abilities so much, so this grave is a bunch of like cold nukes that interact with your minions and either buff them or debuff your enemies to make the minions stronger. And then this one puts debuffs on the enemies, so this one has synergy with the death category. And then on top of all this stuff you got unlocked at the start, you've got 4 potential unlockable trees with category points that I haven't even looked into hardly, although I think we're going with Eradication once we hit level 20, because that seems to interact with my skeletons the best. Basically, I get to like create a graveyard, like a little skeleton arena that'll buff my guys and debuff the enemies. And I think maybe lock the enemies inside of it. I'm not exactly clear on that. We got a few levels to go before we get to unlock that, though. Where's the stairs? There they are. Ooh, cooldown 13. Oh, we got tier 3 staffs now. That was quick. This one's just better at everything, and extra negative life too, which is exactly what we want. So we'll take this for sure. Maybe this one will be better. This one looks shitty. This one looks really shitty. Silence immunity. Ooh, tons of spell crit, but we lose the light radius, so yeah, I don't think so. Still no good boots, still no good gloves. Arcane disrupting. Oh, there's a boss. Let's shatter those afflictions. Get some more skeletons. Is that the crappy golem again? No. Guys, can you spread out, please? Oh, I lost my champion. Arise! Yeah, see, they're clogging up the corridor. If they were sensible, and we got the archers up front, too. Yeah, these guys are not intelligent. Let's summon the vampire, actually. There he goes. Cool. Can we please open this up? Oh, for open. Is this a fake treasure chest? There we go. Cool, we got the... Yeah, this really is the easier version of the maze. Or at least the shorter one. Maybe that's not to our advantage, because we get fewer level ups from a shorter dungeon. Meh. This amulet's a piece of shit. Do I have a crappy save ring? Oh, you know what? I don't think we need that 10% physical resist anymore. I think I'd actually rather have... Oh wait, no, that's not light resistance. There's no light resistance on this. Yeah, that's not worth it. Yeah, what was I thinking? This ring sucks. We don't care about light anything. 2 points of magic. Forget it. Steel helm is... Actually, this isn't that expensive to... It's only 16 strength to put that on. Yeah, whatever. It's still not good. Still not getting good items. This seems to be just the standard first session of a new character. We get to Sandworm Tunnel and then call it a night. Although this character actually seems to be going faster than most. Oh, this thing's off. I should have it auto-use because it doesn't take a turn. Oh shit, we got the Little Worm version of Sandworm Lair. I can't remember the last time we saw this. Oh boy. Oh wow, the tunnel collapsed on that guy and he doesn't even care. Oh, actually, maybe he does care. He's not tunneling through to us. I think he's suffocating. Oh no, that's actually fine. I don't care about those items. Oh, my skeletons are suffocating. That shouldn't actually be possible. Oh, he isn't actually. Yeah, he's fine. Still not letting me open the chest. I've never played the beta build of this game before. It's uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why can't I get out of this? It looks like I've got open spaces. Whatever, I think we can teleport. Yeah, cool, we can teleport out. This place is annoying for my summons. I might want to just get out of here without clearing it out, even if it means missing experience. Actually, being able to just cast that bone golem anytime we want is pretty good. That means I can dispel my skeletons by converting them into a bone golem, and then that frees up skeleton slots so I can summon new skeletons on top of the enemy. Oh, also, my bone lord's gone. I'm not gonna make a new one, though, until we start combat, since if we summon more dudes, they'll probably just get stuck in the walls anyways. And then... yeah, I think we've explored. I think we've seen enough of this awful place. We'll just take the stairs out whenever they actually let us see the stairs again. There we go. This guy's taking us there. No, he's not. Go the other way, sandworm. Go. Thank you. No, not thank you, you prick. Okay, we'll follow this one. Oh, we're blocking. You know what it is? My minions are blocking the way for the for these guys. Have we been down here? Oh my god, just take me to the fucking stairs. No! Everything's closing up. Right as soon as I get close, it closes up. Okay, I'm taking that. I don't... Fuck! Going for it. Oh, I don't have line of sight. I want to take that tunnel, but yeah, it's collapsed now. Oh, these guys are standing in the way. There we go, fucking finally. That's a no. Oh, I forgot to rechannel my staff, too. That's a lot of armor. Don't think I care about the other stats, though. Nope, still nothing. Oh, also I gotta level up somewhere along the way. Now what do I want? Okay, before we do that, we'll fix up our staff. The problem with Lord of Skulls is we don't really get anything out of it, or at least not much out of it, until we max it out. I guess they get some bonus life, but that's it. No, I think this will be the last thing that we invest in. In the meantime, I think we want to go into... I could start stockpiling points for eradication, actually. So if I don't spend this one, we'll have, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points to spend here. That would be enough to get all 4 of these. More than enough to get all 4 of these. So yeah, we'll spend this one and start saving next level. Maybe it's time to start buffing up my shield. 10% less damage is a lot, and it seems to stack. Let's do it. Let's start, yeah, building up our glacial waste here. Although the more immediate... Actually, getting a point in the shield itself is more immediately useful. Yeah, 50 damage, that's pretty good. But no, long run it'll be better if we, yeah, max this out and max this out. Oh, and then our generic points. I think... Each turn you unleash dark powers through your rune skin. Oh, yeah, this looks really good, but it has a sustain soul cost, which is a bit tricky. I'll take it anyways. If it ends up being too much for us to sustain, then we can just switch it off. Sorely tempted to just, oh wow, that's a lot of damage. Oh, and all my sustains are off, just like that. Yeah, fuck this place. I'm just taking the stairs all the way down. Okay, what is my actual life total right now? We die when reaching negative 340, so we're effectively at 500 HP, which is not, you know, not the best in the world, but it's pretty good for a spellcaster, and we've got all kinds of shields to stack on top of that. Whoa. Hey, we found the stairs again. Although these guys are right here, so we might as well have at them. Oh, I'm out of skeletons. Whoa! How much damage did I take there? Oh, you know what? I've only got 140 life. Oh, Shalor was exactly the right race to go with this. Because, yeah, this invisibility triggers when I take damage equal to 10% of my total life. But my total life is actually puny, because that doesn't count my negative life. So basically, if we take 15 damage, then that triggers our invisibility. Actually, I guess any race that has abilities that proc based on taking a percentage of your life in damage would benefit from that. Like, I think halflings have an even better one. Ooh, 8 con. Ooh, da lolly. Crit malt. Fire pen, who really cares? Oh, that gust too. Yeah, that's a good one. This one I think I checked earlier. Okay, this is the boss floor. Gotta be careful here. In fact, I kind of just want to wait around until the boss shows up. Oh, was that an exit there? Maybe this isn't the boss floor. No, that's just a darkness orb. Did I just summon 4 skeletons at once? That was kind of badass. Yeah, I need some source of mana regen. This is not working for us. Also, my skeletons are totally getting in the way of the worms. Whoa. What the hell even hit me there? Or did I just get is there some invisible enemy, or did I just get collapsed on and not even notice it? There she is. We gotta make way for our skeletons. There we go. Oh, and we got another rare bastard over there. Oh yeah, we can designate a champion as well. Oh, I think my golem's gone too. Is she almost done? I'm running out of minions. In fact, I'm out of minions. Let's actually use this new torque we've got. I'm also running out of mana. Let's get a vampire as well. Oh boy. Get our taunts out. I'm starting to run dangerously low on resources here. What do we even do about all this? Ah, just in time. And here comes the skeleton cleanup crew. I think I definitely want to corrupt that Sandworm Queen Heart on this playthrough. I don't even know if you get anything good for that, for this class. It just seems thematically appropriate for a Necromancer to eat a corrupted heart. Also, since we're here already, I will clear out the rest of this floor. See if we can't hit that level 18 before we leave. Damn it, there's nothing here. Yeah, this dungeon was not made for classes with a dozen different follower pets. Lead me out of here. Show me the way. That was the entrance. Yeah, this is not worth my time. Let's just get out of here. Ooh, this could be alright. Not really. Honestly, with our relatively low life pool, I don't think that resistances are that important. I think I'm going to look for armor with other stats that we want, like damage and especially immunities. Disarm we don't care about at all, though. Ooh, mana per turn. That is actually kind of helpful for us, although it's not much mana per turn. Also, Will and Magic, which is more mana regen. Same resistance. We lose a bunch of saves, but I don't think I care. We lose spell power, but only one effective. We lose a lot of saves. Tons of saves. But again, I'm not sure that I care. Yeah, let's go for it. Oh, also, I don't have the halfling foot equipped anymore. Is this the staff I have equipped? Yes. Where to next? Yeah, this is where things get, at least for me, start to get a little bit tricky when it comes to zone order. I think we want to do... yeah, Hidden Compound should be pretty easy at this stage in the game. Oh, I don't have a champion. I forgot to summon my champion during the Sandworm Queen fight. No wonder we had such a hard time with it. I don't think I give a shit about these brawlers. These innocent, mind-controlled prisoners. I mean, I get souls for killing them. I need my souls, man. There it is. Almost maxed on spell power. So does this actually do what it says? Each turn, unleash dark powers. For each rune, you just get a shit ton of damage. Oh, one spike per turn, though, so it's like one spike on each enemy. Even so, that seems pretty baller. Yeah, we'll keep jacking that up. And then class points, what did we decide? Yeah, we're working our way up to... Actually, no, we were going to save these up so that we have 4 points to spend in Eradication once we unlock it. Keep losing track of my skeleton champion. Oh yeah, we can actually designate a non-warrior. Like we can get a bow champion. Oh, that looks badass. I don't think that's even an enemy in the game. I think these are unique sprites that you get when you get your skeleton lords. Also, let's compare stats. Oh, I only have the one archer, though. There's nothing to compare. Yeah, these guys are level 20 now. It seems like they're just... It looks to me like it scales with my level. Like they just max out at 2 levels above my current level. Maybe it's something like they have a baseline where they'll level to your current level, and then with more points, they level a bit higher. Like if I look at my ghoul, the next time we get a ghoul, if we get a ghoul, so he's level 16, which is actually a little bit lower than me. And then these guys have 5 points, so they're a little bit higher than me. That's actually linear scaling. Hey, Saturn Meteor. Yes, the Messenger. I think we're actually gonna finish the Plague Knight DLC tomorrow, like first thing tomorrow. But, oh, hey there, Harvester. Good to see ya. This is Tales of Maj'Eyal, commonly abbreviated as Tome, previously known as Tales of Middle-earth. This is an old-timey roguelike, although it's not exactly as old-timey anymore. It's gotten many, many updates and several fresh coats of paint since its inception many years ago. This is my favorite roguelike. I've been playing this fairly regularly for just about 3 years now, I think. No, a little over 3 years, probably. This originally started as a spin-off of Angband, or not a spin-off. What do you call it? Whatever. It was based on the code of Angband, which is another roguelike that I used to play. Back in college, I played a lot of Angband. That was my primary roguelike back in those days. It's gone a long way since then. I think it's no longer based on the Angband code. Anyways, as to what it actually is, other than a roguelike I really like, the best way I can describe it is it's like if Diablo 2 were turn-based and a roguelike. You've got your random loot drops, you got your big champion monsters with random modifiers. You've got tons of different classes with tons of different skill builds to choose between that have like synergies between the different trees. Only instead of 3 ability trees for each class, you've got like several dozen and tons of different ways to build your characters. And instead of, what is it, like 6 or 7 classes in Diablo 2, there are, I think, 35 classes in this game currently, along with something like 8 or 9 different races. More if you include the DLC campaign. It is incredibly deep and content-rich and awesome. Yeah, I think you're right, Tazarnal? Yeah, it's about that old. It's in that same kind of category. It's like I think it's considered this, among roguelike scholars, there's like a... Oh shit, I wanted to look at those. Oh no, what have I done? Okay, it won't look at me. It won't let me look at the stats, but I might have wanted that staff. I think it's considered a second generation roguelike, or maybe third, where it's like the earliest roguelikes. You've got your blanking on the names. I just said it. Angband, roguelike, Rogue itself. I guess Rogue itself is like the primordial roguelike. And then, yeah, first generation, you've got NetHack and Angband, and then the second generation where, yeah, stuff like, I think, Dungeon Crawl and ADOM and, yeah, Tome. I guess so. Like, at one point, I'd never gotten... I'm not super into roguelikes. Like, the thing is, these games have been around for so long, and there is so much incredible depth to each and every one of them. Like, you can't really claim to know a lot about roguelikes just because there's so much to... You could pick any one of these and just pick that as the only game you play for the rest of your life. Like, there are people monogamers who have been playing, like, nothing but NetHack for 20 years. Nothing but Angband for 20 years, because these games are just that deep. I have dabbled in many different ones. Like, I've played a bit of Angband, a bit of NetHack. I played a fair bit of Angband, a fair bit of Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, but this is the one. This is the one I have stuck with in the end. Oh, cool, he died somehow. But yeah, it's a genre I've been interested in for a long time, and I've played a fair few of them. So, in contrast to most roguelikes, a lot of roguelikes are based on like resource management and messing around with like use identifying and that kind of stuff. So like a common feature in roguelikes is like limited inventory, hunger mechanics, and this game doesn't have any of that. It is purely about combat. All of your skills, all of your like healing and regeneration, or the effective equivalent of your potion belt, it's all cooldown based. A little bit like Diablo 2 in that regard, or Diablo 3 in that regard. So yeah, instead of potions, you have infusions, which have no limited capacity or anything. It's just cooldown based. So yeah, I've got Shatter Affliction infusions, which lets me purge debuffs. I've got Mirror Image, which lets me split off a couple clones that'll taunt the enemy. Oh, finally, these guys. I didn't think these guys still spawned after level 15. And then I got my shield. And then you can get other things, like your basic like healing infusion, which is just a regeneration effect. Stuff like movement speed. It's kind of like your potion belt in Path of Exile. Also, this skeleton is really tall, I just noticed. Look at this guy, he's 2 tiles tall. And it's just to accommodate his tiny little pointy helmet that sticks out just beyond the boundary of the sprite limit. That looks kind of jank. I think that's a glitch. I actually don't know. Fatal Labyrinth. I can see that invisible guy taking damage from something. I must have some kind of passive effect that I forget about. Some kind of damaging aura that I've completely forgotten about. I hate this effect. Remind me to never get this stupid invisibility thing ever again. Is there an option to tweak that? I don't mind the screen turning red when I'm low on life, but the invisibility thing makes it impossible to see anything. I own Fatal Labyrinth. Shit, you're right. Oh, yes, I've played this. Yeah, this is the Genesis. Yeah, Genesis one. Yes, Fatal Labyrinth is a rogue. Is it? I don't know. I can't remember if it has permadeath or not. Permadeath is kind of a defining feature of a... What did you misclick? Did you just ban Harvester? Okay, yeah, if it has permadeath, then that would make it a... Oh, you were going for the gift sub. That's what happened. Thank you for the gift sub. Much appreciated. It brings me joy every time you hit me up with one of those. One of these days, I'll make a better set of sub emotes to make it worth everyone's while when that happens, but for now, we just got the kissy face penguin still. But no, you know, at least you all get those penguin badges. Yeah, we'll go down here. Oh, there's no way I'm gonna be able to rescue the merchant here. No way. He is gonna get friendly fired to shit by all of my summons. Okay, we'll kick things off with some scaling summons. Oh, you know what? I don't have a golem. You know what? Let's just TP out of here. This is what you do, is you initiate combat, teleport back. And now... Nope, I've still got souls. Oh, wow. They plowed through my skeletons pretty quickly. Also, this is a beta build, so they're remaking the Necromancer in the next patch for this game. This isn't as scary as it looks. And there's a beta build out right now, which I'm playing to get a sneak peek at the new Necromancer. But it's got a few glitches to it, like this happens every time I teleport. So they'll have to get that sorted out before. Let's check out our champion Skelling Mage. Yeah, Fatal Labyrinth, I never made it very far either. I kind of consider Fatal Labyrinth as more of the... Oh, that's fancy looking. Look at that guy. He's got like a pontiff hat or something. He's all glowing orange. I don't know, maybe it's just because it's on console. I kind of consider mystery dungeon style games to be a bit distinct from roguelikes. Or I don't know, maybe it's like a subgenre of roguelike. Although Fatal Labyrinth does have permadeath, whereas mystery dungeon games don't typically. Like, this guy looks like he could be a Dark Souls boss, but not like one of those big, impressive Dark Souls bosses, like one of those shitty ones where, like, he attacks you with a horde of skeletons and you just wipe them out with one axe strike. You know, like those crappy mob bosses you fight in Dark Souls games? Did my golem just aggro the merchant? Also, I hate this guy's new AI, where he, like, kites you. Like, goes invisible and runs away, and then you can't find him. Yep. Oh no, he's killed something there. Oh, I just killed my own skeleton champion. Oh, there's... He just ran off again! And we just friendly fired my merchant, and he's dead. Yeah, the main thing with mystery dungeon games is you've got... usually you don't have you kind of have permadeath, but you'll have carryovers between runs. Like, you'll have ways to build resources between runs, either with like an item vault or like a town that you level up to be able to shop and carry extra stuff in. Like, you will earn little advantages from run to run. Whoops. Like, Azure Dreams is kind of a mystery dungeon style game. You can actually just straight up grind in that game, because your monster levels, like your levels on your monster pets, carry over between runs. Is that Bandit Lord still kicking around? Oof. Okay, let's get my skeleton champion back. Oh, I wonder if I can buff up my bone golem. But yeah, they're very similar to roguelikes. Like, they have the same gameplay as roguelikes. It's kind of an arbitrary distinction. I guess you can consider it like a subgenre of roguelike. Silent Blade. Roguelite. See, roguelite is like another term which I usually hear applied to games that don't even have the roguelike gameplay. Like, people will usually say roguelite when they're referring to, like, a platformer with permadeath. Like, stuff like Rogue Legacy, that kind of thing. Which I don't really consider to be the same thing as an actual roguelike at all. Basically, like, other genres of games that have random level generation and permadeath will generally be considered roguelites, except they won't have, like, the gameplay of a roguelike, where it's like, you know, top-down, turn-based, all that stuff. I don't really see how you can claim that a game that has completely different gameplay from another is the same genre as that game, if I'm making any sense. It's like, what if we made a JRPG, but it was an RTS? Well, it's like, well, if you're real-time and if you're commanding armies in real-time, then you're not really a JRPG anymore. JRPG, I guess, is kind of a different thing. JRPG has a lot of associations with it beyond the gameplay. It's largely based on like that style of storytelling and like character personalities that appear to it. So a lot of people use JRPG as like a adjective to describe non-gameplay aspects of games. So maybe that's a bad example. It's like a fighting game RTS. Yeah, those are two things that are not compatible. Where it's like, oh yeah, we made a fighting game that's also an RTS. Which is really not a thing that makes sense at all. A fighting game is like, by definition, a game where you're controlling a single character. And an RTS is, by definition, a game where you're controlling multiple characters, usually with a mouse. Yeah, roguelikes are definitely more unforgiving by their nature. Like, you don't have that progression loop. Like, a lot of what kind of keeps you going in a mystery dungeon game is that you do have those carryovers. You're making progress. Like, you're seeing something happen after every run. Even if you fail or whatever, you'll get something new in town, or you'll have some sort of thing from the run that you get to carry forward into the next one. Some kind of item or minor leveling system. Something that makes it not... I don't know how long that tea leaf was sticking on the back of my tongue there, but I finally swallowed it. It was like a tiny little clump of tea dust. But yeah, whereas roguelikes, it's like roguelike is kind of like the arcade version, and Mystery Dungeon is like the home version, where, you know, like in an arcade game, it's all about like the 1cc and limited credits, and there are no carryovers in an arcade game. It's all about the single session run and going for the victory, and it's all about the knowledge. Like the carryovers in a pure roguelike and in an arcade game is the knowledge and skill that you practice and build between runs, but it's nothing in-game. It's all mental. All of your progress is mental in an arcade game or a roguelike game, whereas the mystery dungeons and like the console action games are all about the in-game unlockables and carryovers and stuff. I think there's merit to both styles, but I think, frankly, history has proven the console style, the mystery dungeon style, with tons of unlockables and carryovers. And what the fuck is this? Oh, he's a Necromancer! Oh, this is so cute. Oh, this is that one I was talking about. He's got... Where is it? He's got Eradication. This is the one we're building towards. This is the one we're going to unlock once we reach level 20. He did it to me. And these are his skeletons. Oh, this is so cool. We're having a Necromancer duel. Oh, okay. That didn't last long. But yeah, it's... I don't want to say anything snooty, like... I don't know. Like the true roguelike style is for a more refined palette or something, but it's like a less common type of personality, I'll say, who enjoys that type of thing. Whereas the constant unlockables, kind of checklist style, constant forward progress is a more mass marketable appeal. And like I said, I enjoy both styles. I have nothing against roguelikes with unlocks or mystery dungeon style games. Hell, Azure Dreams is one of my favorite games of all time. In fact, it would be a close contest, I think, whether I like this or Azure Dreams more. Actually, this game actually has a little bit of that. Like, in the very early bits of the game, you unlock stuff like new talent trees for subsequent runs. Actually, technically, your transmog chest is an unlock, although you get it very, very early. Like, probably within your first 2 runs. I consider that less persistent progress, though, because you'll get all of those within your first few runs, and it's more along the lines of, like, almost a tutorial phase of learning the game. Oh, I already had my golem. They're just not cooperating and piling in on this guy. Get in there, you cowards. There we go. Yes, actually, that's a good point with the modern Fire Emblems. They're a lot more accessible, just because they aren't really... I say this as a non-Fire Emblem player, but I've been watching a lot of Fire Emblem stuff lately. I kind of took an interest in the series after Three Houses kind of caught my eye. After watching a bunch of content on that game, it looks like it's not really my style, but I can totally see how it's like not the same as the old Fire... I know the old Fire Emblem games a bit. I've played 1 through 4. And I can totally see how the modern ones are not in that style. Like, you are heavily discouraged from actually keeping a permanent death. Like, you have your turn wheel or whatever, Divine Pulse, and all kinds of, like, all types of character building. Like, your characters progress and become a lot stronger over the course of the modern Fire Emblem games compared to the old ones. Like, a permanent death in, like, Fire Emblem 1, 2 or 3 was no big deal. Oh, so FE5 stream when? After I finished FE4. I decided I liked... Because the idea is we're going through all the Fire Emblem games, 1 through as far as we get. But I'm not necessarily going to... Or we're not playing through them. I'm not necessarily going to finish every single one. I'm just going to play each one for as much as I care to, as much as I feel like I feel like getting through. And it turns out that Fire Emblem 4 is a game that I felt like playing more than once. So we're doing a second playthrough of FE4. We are on Chapter 8 right now. And once I finish FE4, or I guess if I decide I don't feel like finishing this second run, although I probably will, then we'll do FE5. So we're on Chapter 8 right now, and once we finish the game, we'll move on to FE5. Oh yeah, Etrian Odyssey. I love the idea of the first-person dungeon crawls, like the whole labyrinth, like just maze navigation combined with Etrian Odyssey is just the quintessential example. Like, really, I've never actually encountered another dungeon, like first-person dungeon crawl RPG that I liked nearly as much as Etrian. I want to get all those games on freaking PC already. I don't own my DS anymore. I guess I can emulate them, but... Actually, I say the games, but I mainly played Etrian Odyssey 3. I played a bit of 1, but then people told me that 2 was better, so I got like halfway through 2, and then 3 came out, and it's like, okay, I'll try 3, but then I'll go back and finish 2. And I didn't go back and finish 2, I just played all the way through 3. I never finished the post-game content of 3, actually. I finished like the main story, main credits and everything, but I didn't do the final floor and the super boss and all that. Oh yeah, that's the other thing is, since the Fire Emblem games have been delving so far into the territory of like supports. It's all about the supports and building likable personalities, and character writing is the thing that the Fire Emblem fans go into, and you can't have permadeath if you're going to do something like that. Like, you're spending all this time building up these support conversations and making characters that will be that the players will get really attached to, then yeah, they're not going to accept permadeath at that point. It's antithetical to the original permadeath concept. You want just enough characterization to make a connection, but not so much that they're going to cry and reset if that character gets perma-killed. These gauntlets, maybe. No, not really these gauntlets. These gauntlets, maybe? Max life, mana on spell crit, and magic. What do we have right now? Cunning will, nature. Yeah, this is an upgrade. I'll take this. Anyways, I'm falling behind on chat here. First-person labyrinth. Shining the Holy Ark is still on my list. I was on the little bit of a Sega Saturn kick for a little while there. By which I say I talked about I played Shining Force 3 and set up Saturn emulation and all that, and I spent my whole Shining Force 3 playthrough investigating and planning out all the other Sega Saturn games I was going to play, and I got sidetracked by something else, and I never did end up playing any other Sega Saturn games after that. We'll get back to it someday, but for now, our Sega Saturn kick has been replaced with a Fire Emblem kick. Right, so we're still saving up for Eradication. One more level, and we get to start working on that. We will take... I think this taunt looks incredibly useful. This one actually still scales amazingly. 4% damage reduction. Oh, only if your life is below 1. Yeah, we'll work towards the teleport. Oh, also my other 2 stats. Booyah. Oh shit, I've been counter hit. Or counter struck. This is the problem with Necromancers. Get out there, you idiots! Go into the field! I feel like Mitsunari Ishida at the Battle of Sekigahara. A friend of mine picked up the board game Sekigahara, and we played a couple rounds of that yesterday. So now I've also, in addition to all of my other kicks that I'm on right now, I'm on a Japanese history kick. I was actually tempted to start up either Neo or what's that other Japanese one? Japanese Souls-like game. The one that's actually by FromSoft. Sekiro. Either Neo or Sekiro, but I held off on that temptation. We'll play those someday. Mordor, Depths of Dejanol. Oh, I think you did mention that to me one time. I'll bookmark this. Actually, no, this doesn't look familiar. I don't think I know this one. I'll look into it. Oh yeah, I never did. I get sidetracked from all the different things that I get started on as my problem. Like, I'll pick up a thing and it's the only thing I'll want to do for like a few months, and then I'll take a break from that thing and be like, we'll get back to this thing later, and then I'll just drop it and never get back to the thing. I said we were gonna do Shining Force CD and Shining Force Game Boy Advance, Rise of Dark Dragon, something like that. Both looked really interesting to me. Never got around to resuming those. Windows 3.x virtual machine. Like, DOSBox doesn't work? I guess those are the trickiest types of games to emulate. DOS is easy these days, but anything that was like Windows 3.1, yeah. I assume there's some setup that it'll work for. Although actually with the way Windows works nowadays, I think it might be harder to run games that only ran on like Windows 7. I don't know, I can't remember. I used to have to do that all the time when it was like when Windows 8 came out and some games wouldn't run on it. It's like, oh, it's Windows 7 only, so I had to run in Windows 7 backwards compatibility mode a lot of the time to play the games I wanted. And I don't know if modern versions of Windows even have that anymore. It was a lot of Japanese stuff, like a lot of the Dojin games that people would get at Comiket and then illegally upload to a bunch of Dojin game sites. That's always been such a weird business model to me, the idea of like selling your video game at a convention that only happens once a year and then never again after that. I guess most of them do come back to subsequent conventions. A lot of those games have been making it to Steam these days, actually. and then getting mysteriously pulled off of there. Did you guys see Bunny Must Die? Got pulled from Steam for some damn reason. Which is another one of those, yeah, Dojin-style games that... It's a Metroidvania that I was actually a big, big fan of. Oh, I do still have my Skeleton Champion. Oh, I'm losing skeletons. Ooh, XP, XP, Vista 7 and 8. All of the stuff that I said might be tricky to get backwards compatibility going for. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I had to run Windows in backwards compatibility mode. It's because I play everything on Steam these days. Oh, we're getting the side dungeon. Maybe. Yeah, new Necromancer seems really strong. I don't know, I haven't died yet. The thing is, if I'm gonna die anywhere, the places where I'm gonna die are gonna be places that are just after this. Like, really, the stuff we've cleared so far is the easy part of the game. Like, if I lose a life before Sandworm Tunnel, then that's a bad run already. Usually where I start losing one life after another is basically once we get to Daikara and the Lake of Nar. Those are the two problem spots where I'll tend to lose often multiple lives. Which is why I tried to delay doing them as much as possible. Does Necro... So, Necro has no crowd control, as far as I can see. He's got AoE abilities, but, like, no pin, no stun, no status. Actually, that's not true. I'm just not using them. He's got hexes and banes, which is either confused, blind, or I think one of the hexes is a stun. But those are all unreliable. He does have mobility. He's got a targeted teleport. Oh, I never noticed this. So that teleport is on a 10-turn cooldown, which is amazing. And if you put more points into it, then it increases the range. So yeah, this ability is amazing. And I just noticed that that error message actually prevents its cooldown from triggering. So actually, with the way the class is right now, I just have a long-range targeted teleport on a 0-turn cooldown, which is, yeah, if you want to try out the new Necromancer, now's the time to do it, I guess. Extremely powerful at the present moment. Yeah, this is literally broken. Go forth! Oh god, is it an instant too? Oh my god! Was it an instant in the first place? It's not even an instant. Yeah, it just it seems to get stuck before it takes up your turn and before it triggers the cooldown. Oh my god. We can't lose this run. Like, this is blatantly overpowered. If we start to die, we just infinite teleport out of the dungeon and everything is fine. Yeah, this is this is effectively cheating. I either have to choose not to use that ability or we just win this run. I don't see how we lose with a infinitely reusable instant teleport. And yes, this is Nightmare mode. I guess I could take this opportunity to unlock Madness or Insane difficulty. But no, that would be cheating. Yeah, that Darkness Beam is starting to fall off in usefulness. So many skeletons. I really hate how my ghouls are the first one in, because yeah, he pops in front, so he's the first one in, which means he's taken up, you know, the frontline combat space, which should be occupied by my skeletons. My champion. Speaking of which, I don't think I have one right now. Oops. I guess we need more skeletons now. Yeah, so the main trick with yeah, Necromancer seems... I can see how you're supposed to use that teleport, though. So, like, you get in and you teleport behind your minions, and then, yeah, your minions tank for you. And that seems to be the play style, at least for the minion summoning strategy, for the minion build. Although, honestly, I don't see how you do a non-minion build with this class. Like, there's so many of your categories are minion-based. You're going to take at least one of them. I think I actually want to buff up this, yeah, this Chill of the Tomb eventually. Extra radius, extra damage reduction for my summons. Eventually we'll buff that up. Getting close to that sweet, sweet level 20. Actually, I should probably update the upcoming games list down below in the info box. So yeah, the current plans... I guess we're still kind of working through the rest of the... what am I saying? Oh, our achievements and unlockables are tied to the game account? They are. The unlockables are tied to your computer as well. Like, this is a fresh installation of the game. And I'm not logged in, but because I've... Like, it saves the unlock data to, like, a file in your My Documents folder or something. So even though it's a fresh installation, it knows what my unlocks are by reading that file. But yeah, upcoming games. We're gonna... So after we finish FE4, we're gonna do FE5. Once we finish Shovel Knight, Plague of Shadows, we're gonna move on to the rest of the Shovel Knight DLC. I have not decided what... Oh yeah, and then we're basically done with Environmental Station Alpha, so we're gonna do the Messenger once I'm fully done with Environmental Station Alpha. I don't know, I haven't decided if I'm done with that game yet. Our forward progress seems to be slowing down. Like, I don't know if I want to do another 3-hour environmental... I don't know if I want to schedule a 3-hour Environmental Station Alpha stream where I don't know if we're going to make any progress at all. I should have done the rest of this stupid... I don't have anything to CC this guy with. I could do the taunt. That didn't work. Oh, I'm silenced. Did that aggro him? He's hostile. I don't even know what I did to deserve that. That was my shield popping that did that. Yeah, we got too many involuntary AoEs to rescue this guy. I might as well kill him before he starts to aggro on me. I never get this guy's stupid bonus anymore. Oh, cool. Apparently we killed the guy. And that's our level 20. Okay, here we go. Eradication. 1. What? Oh. 1, 2, 3. Oh, level 22. Fair enough. Then what? I guess another one of these. Spawn a Boneyard, radius 5, 8 turns. Reduces physical resistance. Makes their cooldowns longer. Ooh, and your minions get way more buff. And your minions revive when they die. Although I don't have too much trouble summoning more minions. 8 turns is not a terribly long duration. This Impending Doom looks awesome, too. I don't know, is this good? I wish the radius and the duration went up with more points. You get a big bonus to your minions, though. That's gonna, yeah, this is what's gonna make our minions scale up and become and remain viable with end game bosses and stuff. Yeah, we need to jack up their power. Oh, and so what keys am I gonna put these on? Boneyard can go here. Impending Doom is basically a nuke, so that can go here. And yeah, that's all good. You know, let's just try this shit. Cool. So that was fun. Or actually, does this summon my guys into the Boneyard? Huh. The problem with the Boneyard is it's only useful if your minions are there already, which I guess they are here right now, so... Boneyard! Yeah, really that's a boss killing spell. That's a skill you want to pop when you're going to surround a boss with your minions. It's not for taking fights with a bunch of enemies in a big room. Whoa. Ow. Oh, that's Shadow Blade. No wonder he beat the shit out of me. Let's get the Elder Vampire on this. Get the Boneyard going. Please surround him. None of these guys are worthy of my Boneyard. Okay, so I've actually got a fair bit of life now. Like, we are not all in on negative life. Yeah, I've got just about 400 negative life right here. Now, I'm actually running out of sources of negative life, weirdly enough. Like, as we progress through the game, it's going to be harder to get that negative life bonus triggered. Because, like, yeah, I've got, yeah, negative 384 as my negative life cap right now. Like, in the late game, that's nothing. Like, if I'm in negative life range, I'm in getting one-shot range. I'm not going to want to stay in the negative life zone once we get the high peak. Hell, probably not even once we hit the Orc Prides. Interesting. Oh, I think I've used this bow before on an archer. This is a good one, yeah. Like, plagues the enemy. It's actually a decent piece of armor. I like the magic, though. Okay. So once again, for the sake of delaying Daikara and the lake for as long as possible. We can do the Conclave Vault. And we can do the Ruined Dungeon. I think I'm going to do the Ruined Dungeon, if I can remember where that was. Looks like this is it. That's not it. Oh, also I've got $500. Although I don't have the generic points to spare for the Staff Mastery upgrades anymore. Okay, so that actually unlocks Staff Mastery, so now we can start putting points in here. Yeah, so this gives us Channel Bolt, this gives us weapon damage and physical power. This will actually be good, extra defense and armor by quite a bit. And then finally a stun. Do we want to upgrade our runes at all? There are no runes to upgrade. I still need to make a decision on this stupid teleport. Like, what should I do? Should I just pretend that it's working properly and just not use it more than once every 10 turns? Should I just not use it at all to keep things fair? I don't think I'm just going to use it to cheat my way through the whole game. That's just not going to be an option. Oh right, the Spikes of Decrepitude. I forgot that we had that. Oh yeah, use a self buff to progress the turn. Like, what would I use? I don't think I actually have any skills that'll just do something to me and progress the turn. Oh, also, what does this do? Oh, right, that's the big dot. Whoa! How about you guys get the fuck in there? Jeez. I don't have any healing or anything. I need to fix that. I really should have put a point in Consume Soul. Consume Soul, or I guess anything I do when I come out of the teleport. As long as I don't use the teleport twice in a row, I think it's fair. Actually, we're doing a lot of ranged combat here. Let's get me a ranged Skilla champion. These guys are actually pretty effective fighters still. They're level 23 now, so they leveled me by 3 levels. I don't think my spell power is going up at all either, so it must scale just based on your level. Oh, do we have a potion finished? Wow, we got a long way to go on potions. Where's that damn ruined dungeon? There she is. This should be against the rules. Whatever. We'll just pop a shield and beat the shit out of this guy. Oh dear. Purge that. You know, let's just TP out. Yeah, just like that. Oh wow, they're killing my skeletons. That's fine. It's actually good when we lose skeletons, because that means I can just, yeah, summon them back in combat. Like this, get them in front of me, where they're fucking supposed to go. Oh boy. Are we ready for Ruined Dungeon? These guys are just melting my skeletons. Yeah, these are some buttery skeletons. Get in there. The other problem too is my my dark laser is kind of not good anymore. Actually, you know what I can do? Because does this even cost anything to designate a skeleton champion? Oh, it costs a soul, but that's fine, because usually if I want to use it, it's because we're about to kill something anyways. I can just pop that on whatever skeleton's on the front line, and there. Skeleton Lord takes the front. Okay, that ghoul came in, which means we're in combat, but I don't know what we're combating with. And now the stupid ghoul's in the way again. How the hell did this guy end up behind my Skeleton Lord, and why is he invisible? Guys, please just follow me. Oh yeah, I was talking, or I guess I wasn't really talking about, but I mentioned that I played Sekigahara yesterday, which is like a two-player strategy board game. It's actually really cool. So if you have an interest in game design at all, I actually recommend looking up the rule book for Sekigahara. You can download it online. Just search for Sekigahara board game rules. And read the designer notes on like the final 2 pages of the rule book. There's some really interesting stuff in there about just the design philosophy of the game and how he tried to capture like the spirit and the history of the Battle of Sekigahara in the game mechanics, and how like the notions of honor and loyalty were like a real tangible factor in like the strategies of the commanders and the way that the battle actually played out, and how all of that's reflected in the game mechanics. And everything he says is true. It's like a great game for all those reasons, and there's a lot of like interesting historical information about the battle itself as well. I don't know, I just thought it was really interesting. It's like the kind of thing you would read in like a Gama Sutra developer blog or something. It's like one of the best, I guess, dev blogs of that type that I've seen. I've lost all my sustains. I think we kill this guy with one more ice pillar, though. We could die here. We could die here. Let's taunt him with this Elder Vampire. There we go. Yeah, I gotta make more use of my taunts. I've got Mirror Image. I've got Elder Vampire. I'm about... Actually... Okay, so there's a secondary component to this spell where after you use it, you can use it again to return back to your original tile. And then this ability procs every time you use it. On paper, I was thinking, oh, that looks really good. 2 spirits, taunt, gets the enemies off our back. Literally useless, because this skill doesn't work properly. We cannot use the return portion of Ghost Walk because the first half of Ghostwalk doesn't even work properly. The script, the code gets interrupted before the end, so... And in fact, this is useless too, because the after effect of Spectral Walk, yeah, doesn't do anything, so I should refund that point. This one's still good, because we still get that vision. Oh, let's just go. Yeah, spell crit. Yeah, spell crit. Why am I not maxing this? Alright, or I could start on staff combat. But no, it's going to be a long time. We need a lot of generic points to make this useful, whereas spell crit is just spell crit. You put 1 point in, and you get spell crit. Okay, whatever's making these damn dark clouds needs to die. Oh dear. I'm being strangled. Wait, is that silencing me? Is that what's going on? May not cast spells, so that's a problem. I just can't see what the fuck is going on every time I turn invisible. This is the worst effect. There's got to be a mod or something out there that'll fix that. This game is highly moddable. There's a lot of like user-generated content. I have no summons left. Like, I have a mod installed that shuts up the dog in town because there's an annoying, obnoxiously loud dog barking sound effect that plays periodically when you're in town. And there's a mod to shut that up. I'm sure there's a mod to fix the Shalor invisibility talent effect. Alternatively, I guess I could just turn the passive, or turn the sustain off. There we go, we finally got him set up right. Oh, this fucking guy. Wait, if I cast this on him, I'll probably get skeletons behind him. There we go. He's skele-surrounded. Although, you know, he's taken it pretty well, all things considered. Oh, another one of these guys. I actually don't care if I'm disarmed. God damn it, you guys. Get up there. Ooh, I'm almost out of mana. Now I'm actually out of mana. If my skeletons go down here, we're in big trouble. Big trouble. I think this kills him, though. There we go. Oh, he TP'd away. Ow. The long silence means it's probably time for bed. I will, we'll finish up this dungeon, and then wrap it. Whoa! Well, yeah, it wouldn't really be Tome Tuesday without an early character death. Also, this guy stacked with the spider stacked on top of him looks really cool. Like, it looks like the spider's face is like his face dangling off the edge of the tentacle. Cool. Oh, I don't have my golem anymore either. Okay, let's get a bone golem. Let's get our skeletons back. Let's get our skeleton lord. Oh, that purges the debuff too. Nice. Oof. And I'm burning hexed. Okay, let's get the bone lord in there. Let's get the... Uh-oh. Let's get the vampire in there. Let's... Oh, this is the invincible guy. Well, I'm now in negative health range. That's all my skeletons dead again. I think we need to run away. Oh, I should have used Boneyard. Yeah, these guys were definitely worth boning. Actually, this is a perfect time to use my bone wall, make my getaway. Oh god, he's coming after me. Does he know where I am? Oh god, he can see me somehow. I guess Mind Slayers maybe have a talent for that. Oh, I didn't get healed. Actually, this is a decent strat. Wait till you get in the negative life zone and then pop the shield. Anyways, let's fuck this guy up. Oh wow, even my skeleton lord's on cooldown. Bone zone! I'm actually not even gonna waste the mana on the dark laser. Good stuff. Oh, hi there. He's taking... Oh, this is the invincible guy, so I need to take out his tentacles. Like so. Actually, they seem to... No, they're not doing any damage to him. That's fine. My minions can keep him locked down, because he doesn't actually seem to do that much damage to him. And, he does not do that much damage to them. And yeah, we can just wait for him to spawn tentacles. Nice. Let's make this guy a champion. Oh, getting fucked up. Almost got him. So for those of you who are not familiar with this dude, he's invincible, basically, except that periodically he spawns these little tentacle guys. If you kill the tentacle guys, then you deal damage to them. In fact, that's what the tentacle ability does. If you play any class that has the tentacle ability, that's what it does. When it's super powerful, super useful, but when it dies, you take a percentage of its hit points and damage. Oof. Well, let's pop that shield. Purge the stun. Probably one more. Oh, there goes my shield. One more. This is worth it. Nice. And there's the level up. Okay, that was a shitty room, but we got out of it alive somehow. More spell crit. More magic. And... oh, I still need one more level to hit Eternal Night. I guess more Boneyard? Yeah, they gain so much more power. And they get that res chance when we get it to level 5. Ooh, this creates a lot of... whoa. A lot of dudes in your boneyard, though. Yeah, I think I like this, actually. Although, is it expensive? Actually, these two get together are super expensive. It costs 50 between the two of them, so it's you spend... Yeah, 30 to make the bone zone, and 28 to cause the bone mayhem within it. I designate you as my champion. So I'm about to get clobbered, but this is a bit risky, but yeah, I'm gonna let it hit me. Then we go negative, and then I get the life shield. I think it's bone zone time. Maybe this was a bad idea. Maybe I should have waited. Maybe I should have waited until this comes out of beta to try out the new Necromancer. Yeah, so this ability I just took is bugged. Yep, to the grave. Does not work. So, that's a shame. Maybe we won't do another Necromancer run after this one. We'll have something to look forward to once the actual full patch comes out and the Necromancer. This is also a bit of a shame because based on what I'm seeing here, the 1.7 patch maybe has a fair bit of work left before it's ready for prime time. I do want to finish this run. Like, we won't abandon this run like we did with the Stone Warden for bullshit reasons, but yeah, I will probably not do one. I will not do 2 Necromancer runs in a row like I speculated or like I was enthusiastic to do earlier. We will wait until this class is finished. This is a cool preview, though. We got a lot to look forward to with this one. Actually, there's our Skellington Lord back there. Are we done? Oh, we got one more door. Okay, I believe that's it. So, we're going... Let's see if I'm going to test my memory. We'll see if we can get all these in one go. So we got Dark Blood, Time Ice, Dark Blood, Time Ice, Thought Blight. Dark Blood, Time Ice, Thought Blight. Dark Blood, oh, Dark Blood. Shit. Dark Blood, Time. Time Blight. Fuck. Okay. Like I said, I can't hold six words in my head. That's why I can't hold... Yeah, that's why I can't remember phone numbers. Or more than 6 people's names in chat. Okay, so we had the first 2 right. It was Dark Blood, Time Ice. Dark Blood, Time Ice. Dark Blood, Time, Ice, and then I think I remember Thought Blight. There we go. And yeah, there's a dude. Seriously? Get in there, summon the skeletons on the other side. Oh yeah, there's nothing but weaklings left. We can just march in here. Hey, look at all this stuff. Is any of it any good? Oh, you know what? I haven't found Girdle of Calm Waters yet. What belt do we have? Gives us absolutely nothing of any use. A bit of light radius and spell power. This gives us magic resists and max life and con. We'll take that. Ooh, surely we can do better on boots. These ones have 3 armor and nothing else that we care about. Infravision. There's our 3 armor, better stats, a lot of saves, mana per turn, spell power. Oh, these are the boots. These are the boots right here. Can we get better the boots? These ones give us con for when we eventually start to level up thick skin. Worm breath. That's a willpower-based ability. Forget it. Those are some good resistances. This one gives us cunning and nothing else we really care about. Ooh, Toxin Justice. I want to take this just for the name. It's acid, everything. Ooh, die when reaching negative 40 life. That's another source of extra negative life. And con, and armor. And a shit ton of physical power that we don't care about at all. We lose cunning. Saves. Cunning and saves? I think this is actually a slight improvement. This one sucks. This one sucks. Cool. Cool, we got a couple of improvements. I guess we could, yeah, we got mostly shitty equipment. Actually, I think all of our shitty equipment is replaced with slightly less shitty equipment at this point. I just need to swap out the body armor and the rings and the lantern and the cape. Okay, so basically half of it still sucks. Well, that's that. We're getting there. Well, I'm sorry to say, I failed in my duty to deliver you Tome Tuesdays this week. We didn't die today, so this is not a real Tome Tuesday. I'm so sorry. I would love to keep this going and deliver a proper stream to you with an abysmal failure and yet another stupid death, but we didn't. We played smart tonight. I deprived you of that kind of entertainment where you get to see me fail at stuff. But I'll be on tomorrow, and you'll be able to see me fail in other ways at other things. Yeah, current plan is to finish up Shovel Knight DLC, and then, I don't know, it depends on what I'm in the mood for and what you guys are in the mood for. Because we're right at the end of Plague Knight. It'll be either Spectre Knight or The Messenger after we're done that, and that's the plan. Yeah, fun stream though, for me at least. Thank you all for watching. Vassal, Harvester, Saturn Meteor, Zarnai, y'all. I shouldn't have started naming you guys. We had a lot of people out tonight, too many to name. Yeah, thanks again for watching, and I'll catch you next time.